late. Oh my God. I was on the phone with my mama and she reminded me. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Whoo. Y'all. It's going down out here in these hip hop streets. Oh my goodness. Hey everybody, let me see who's in here. Oh, y'all in here. Hey Cashmere, hey Kiki, hey Megan. Hey DS Raven. Hey Sammy. Oh, there's a new name. Hey baby, how are you? Hey Ivory. Say we in here West Coast accent. Oh my goodness. Hey D-Taurus, haven't seen you in the chat in a minute. Y'all, I forgot to bring my laptop down. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to go either get my laptop or my iPad because I want to break down the bars on everybody's songs because we going in tonight, y'all. We're doing readings. Like, remember when we did the Bigfoot reading and we broke down the bars and I did a reading on each bar in the song? We're going to do that again tonight. Now, everybody, I've been my DM's been blowing up. So I've been talking to a lot of you. A lot of you felt like more of the shots were taken at Cardi. So I went back and I looked at Cardi's last song, Enough. And I want to tell y'all why y'all on to something. I believe that she tried to take shots at the both of them, but they just didn't stick. Hey, Isaiah, thank you. Yeah, they didn't stick. And I'm going to give you my bar breakdown. Literally, give me like a few seconds to run up my stairs and come back down with my laptop, y'all, because we're about to break down some bars. I'm sorry I'm late. Y'all, let's get into some things. I'll be right back. Whew. Alrighty. Whew, shit, y'all. I grabbed everything. Whew, goodness. We got a laptop. We got iPad. We're going to break down the bars. And we're going to get off into your theories. I'm going to get off into my theories. Who was talking about who. I'm going to break down the track that dropped last night from an industry standpoint, because for some of you who don't know, I used to work in management. I used to represent DJs that were in very popular DJ pools that would get your music in the club, on the radio, that type of stuff. So I'm going to give you an analysis from that standpoint. Now, goodness gracious. Oh, okay. I ain't got to move no more. Let's see. You said good, I'll get some ice cream. I love it. Song Made No Noise, The Power Nikki and the Barbz have. Says she's about to go on tour putting out music that's flopping. Baby, that tour is a flop. Hey, Niecy Pooh. Hey, Lorna. Oh, make sure I ain't missing nothing. Okay. Ooh, baby. So listen. When I tell y'all, y'all been blowing up my DMs since midnight when Team Hot Sauce dropped the Boa song. I did the reading on the Boa song in advance. I told y'all that this song was not going to hit the way that she wanted it to. It was not going to come off with the velocity that people were expecting. Oh, hi, Chad Johnson. Hey, Queen Gigi. Hey, Jasmine C. Hey, Taryn, Yash, how y'all doing? So listen, I did expect more bite to this song, okay? I did. I expected there to be more velocity behind it. When the beat dropped, I'm like, okay, if I have to rate the track, I would give it between a 6 to a 7. And the reason why, mind you, if you're going to war, if you're doing a diss track, if you're going to go into battle, every nuance in that song counts, okay? Everything in that song counts because a real lyricist, a real battle rapper makes fun of everything, including your track. Everything. So when I heard the track and I heard the chorus, the sample that's used in the chorus was reminiscent to the Meow Mix commercial. And I know y'all done heard that commercial before. And I'm thinking to myself, like, if this is the track that she's choosing, this ain't gonna go off well because this doesn't feel like a track that you're supposed to use to open the energy for an album. Like your first song that comes out, especially when you're dropping something for the spring, is supposed to hit. It's supposed to literally knock everybody out the box because you know when you as an artist, if you drop in the fall, you got to have that banger that's going to go from the fall to the winter. If you drop in the spring around this time, that song has to be able to carry you at least to the fall before you drop another song. Like it, she should have gone more so with a track that was focused on partying and having fun, like Hot Girl Summer. That would have done better for her because her image is twerking and turning up and having fun. When I saw the video, the entry to the video, the treatment, how it began, I was immediately bored because it felt cliche. And then the black guy, he was taking shots at the game, making fun of the game, like, oh, okay, whatever. So I'm like, how do you have somebody making fun of your game in the game and you supposed to be dropping a video game too, right? So here it is, you got the three characters playing the game. And I'm like, okay, it's kind of corny, but I'll wait for it to pick up. And as it picked up, she goes into the chorus, she goes into the bars, and I was still waiting for it to have that punch. And I'm like, okay, she done pinched a bitch here and there, but where's the punch, right? I ain't never seen nobody win a fight with a pinch. I done been in a couple of them, so I know you ain't gonna win a fight with a pinch. Pinches is for church when grandma need to get you together because she don't really want to go all out. Like you going to war, you need to give the headshot, right? Especially when you are in the major leagues and you're dealing with people who are up here in the algorithm. So as I listen to the bars, I listen to, okay, I can differentiate where you're taking your shots at Cardi, and I can see where you're taking your shots at Nicki. And the shots at Nicki were very watered down. They were very watered down. Like when she made the reference to everybody calling her mother, and now y'all my sons. Okay, you stole that from Nikki and you didn't execute it right. You talked about I'm Miss Petty, or no, she said I'm something about I'm Miss Petty or I'm petty now. I'm about to pull up the lyrics because I want to, give it directly how she gave it. I was like, okay, we know that Nikki is actually Miss Petty, not because she can be petty, but her last name is Petty. So that was a dig, but like I said, you didn't dig far enough. If it was an excavation, you went out there with a spoon. It's all right. It's not for you. You need some help with your writing, and it's not unheard of that artists go into a lyricist lounge and they sit down with writers and they write. So when y'all were telling me this morning that y'all felt that she was taking shots at Cardi, I went to go listen to Cardi's music, and I went back to the Enough song. So I'm gonna go back to, matter of fact, hold on. I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna just have to cut my volume off on my laptop because I don't want to get a strike for playing somebody's music. Okay, so volume's off. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the lyrics to Cardi's song. Now, mind you, let's remember Cardi was doing a track with Megan on the Slither album, because that's what the initial album was called. The whole theme is about snakes, right? So if anybody would have known the theme of what was to come, it would have been Cardi. So I posted this on IG to let y'all know y'all were onto something. I also posted on the community page because I feel like what happened was Cardi took shots and people didn't know that she was taking shots. They more so were waiting to see if she was talking about Nikki, but I think that the shots that Cardi was taking were all towards Megan. And I'm going to tell you guys why, because now I'm going to pull up the bars and read them to you. Let's see. Where is, let's see, where are the lyrics? That's why I hate doing this on my laptop, because I like to look at the lyrics. Let's see. Thank you for being patient, everybody. Let's see. Okay. Cardi B enough. We're going to find the lyrics. There we go. I'm going to go to her official lyrics video. That way I can make sure I get her lyrics right. Now, any of you that have Apple Music, I should have did this live from my damn laptop so I could use my phone. Alrighty. So we're in the intro where she's like, yeah, okay, okay. Me versus you, and you know who they're picking, cheap and expensive. I don't like this one. Hold on, let me find another one. She makes this reference to boa constrictors, right? She says, I apply pressure like boa constrictors. When she said that, it hit me this morning because I was out, doing, yard work or whatnot. And yeah, I listen to ratchet music when I do yard work because it make it go by faster. So I'm listening and I'm like, oh, okay, wait a minute. She made a reference to boa, talked about boa constrictors and all that, right? She knew what was going to be on that album because her and Megan had this song together. So, being that she's making snake references and nobody else is making snake music right now, it's like now you look at it in retrospect and say, wait a minute, let's remember at that time that that slur that was alleged that she made was just made public by Nicki. So let's remember that. So first verse, she says, "Me versus you, and you know who they picking. Cheap and expensive. You know the difference. You know that it's hitting. You know what it's giving. Hair, nails, polar bear." So the polar bear reference is she's referring to herself as cold, right? And she's saying that, no matter what, you can't mess with her. So she's giving you a metaphor, telling you she can weather anything and she cold at everything. Okay, so here we go. I can survive in the coldest conditions. Hoes better lower their tone when they spitting. Now let's remember, Nicki already made that reference, told her, you better watch your dialogue before I call Carl and buy your catalog. So here it is, Cardi's coming through and she's saying, same difference. Watch your tone when you spitting, like pretty much watch your mouth, pick and choose wisely, right? So then it goes, bitches is washed, soap on the dishes. I apply pressure, boa constrictors. So when I saw that line, I apply pressure, boa constrictors, we know there's only one person that's doing this snake thing. I said, okay, damn. We weren't paying attention at the time fully. Okay, so next line. Okay, it says one bitch, two bitch, old bitch, new bitch. None of y'all bitches gon' do shit. I'm in Miami. I pull up on cruise ship. You in Miami, four hoes in a room shit. Y'all, that's funny for one reason alone. We know that Megan takes her friends slash groupies with her everywhere. It'd be at least 4 to 6 of her friends with her everywhere she goes, staying with her. You don't see Nicki out traveling, 4 to 6 deep with a bunch of girls, right? Said if Carly really about that, then next time she see Megan, she gotta throw a shoe. Well, Taryn, you funny you mentioned that because everybody showed up at the Met Gala except for Henny. So Henny didn't show up. You got to ask yourself, you're about to drop this song, this video, you're about to drop this album, and you're about to go on tour, and you didn't go to the Met Gala, one of the biggest industry events of the whole entire year. Why did you not go to the Met, Megan? I think it's because she didn't want to be between Cardi or Nicki, because this is the one time that, the both of them, even though they're not, really friendly, this is the one time that they would be perfectly aligned and she would have had to face the both of them with everything she said. So she opted out. Okay, we'll get to, there you go. Now, next line, this says, when I step, it's stampede, Foot on neck, can't breathe, Lucky Charms, Van Cleef, Diamonds on the dance team. We at the chorus, right? I see my ops linking up like, what in the fuck? If you scared, then say you scared. Ho, enough is enough. They was just in my DMs. Ain't no trust in these sluts. I'm about to call up Diamond, bitch. Nuck if you buck. I'm sorry. That I don't consider Cardi a MC, but she was going on this chorus. She was letting her have it on this chorus, okay? She's telling you point blank period. Quit playing with me. Quit playing, excuse my language, quit playing pussy. When you see me, be about that when you see me, right? And if you try me, I'ma throw them bows. Oh my God! Already just by this chorus, just the first verse in this chorus, she got Henny beat on the song she just dropped. So it says ops linking up. Okay, she repeating it over again. Waiting for the next set of lyrics to come up. Okay. It says, I'm like, ooh, child, cool down, too hot, too wild, Mugler, new style. How you fucking with me, girl? And before I go any further, it's funny to me because people always crack jokes on Megan being, thrifty or dressing like a majorette. So she's letting her know she don't have any style. Mind you, this is my theory. Says, give me one shot, I'm raising the glass. Two shots, I'm shaking this ass. Give me three shots, I'm ready to fuck. 5, 4 shots, I'll be ready to splash. Now, I don't think she necessarily did this as far as referring to herself. She's letting it know she can get loose. She's about that. But we know that when Henny has a drink, she gets friendly and these types of things happen, right? Allegedly. This is what people are saying happens. She says, God gave it to me, so I gotta pop it. I'm standing on business. I'm really about it. Bitches be talking, mouths be bigger than they pockets. Girl, tell me about it. So she's telling you you broke. Your mouth is your mouth is bigger than your bank account. Waiting for the next lines to come up. Here we go. I'm litty, I'm pretty, I'm running the city. I'm shitting on bitches in every department. The ass heavy and thick like peanut butter, and bitches jelly about it. Did a lot of winning, a lot of scoring. Cardi Bryant, Cardi Jordan. These bitches are sore losers and they can't do it. It's not important. Look, I'm getting better and betterer. So she's taking shots at her not actually being able to chart and be in the upper echelon without possibly allegedly cheating. Okay? It says, I do not see no competitors. You know it. You know the gang hit that. Literally, she said, the gang hit that pussy. Said it was regular. Now, we know she could not have been talking about Nikki in that line because not only is Nikki married, we've never heard this type of talk about Nikki. But once again, people have talked about how friendly Henny is, right? She said, can't see me in fighting, can't see me in fashion, can't see me with money. These bitches is bugging. Either these bitches is blind or I'm invisible. Bitches can't see me in nothing. So at this point, she really popping her shit, y'all. She said you can't get at her on no level. We know she's not talking about Nikki, talking about she can't see her as far as money or fashion, because they're both in the same category when it comes to going to the fashion shows and, you know, having the designers send them clothes and, you know, Met Gala, all of that type of stuff, right? So we know she's not talking about Nikki on that level. We know she's not talking about Nikki when it comes to money, because Nikki got more money than her, right? So this is not who she's talking about as this person can't be her competition. Then she says, when I hop out, stampede, foot on neck, can't breathe, Lucky Charms, Van Cleef, diamonds on the dance team. Now, mind you, I'm going to show you how this ties together when we get to Megan's lyrics. So this is all the chorus. Goes back to that ops linking up. And mind you, Megan was going around the industry working either with everybody that felt some way towards Nikki or everybody that felt some way towards Cardi. So think about it. Megan went and begged and begged and begged until she could get Nikki's attention. And then Nikki did Hot Girl Summer, right? They were considered ops at that time. So everybody that Cardi wasn't dealing with, we know Megan was trying to work with, right? It says, I didn't even catch these bars when she dropped because the speech is hard to understand. The sound, when you break it down, Angel, yes, enough is about Megan. That's why I wanted to, you know, bring this to y'all attention, because this is what I do. I used to always be in the battle rap circuit. So the reason why I feel like it didn't go over the way that it could have went over is because of Cardi's elocution at times. Sometimes it makes it a little harder to understand what she's saying, but she was going in. Now, mind you, this came out after Nikki said that she called her that, you know, racial slur. So we're going to get over here and we're going to go into Megan's lyrics. I know it's got to be a lyric video now. Even the screenshot they chose for Boa that they got for her video, it got her looking goofy as hell, y'all. How you clown yourself on your own screenshot? Okay, so we're going to start off with, you know, the lyrics from Boa. It says, I be showing my ass, they mad, huh? Bitches is bitter. They thought it was sweet. All of a sudden they vegan, they don't want beef. Talking out of veneers, I'm knocking out teeth. Now, y'all know better than me because I'm not a barb. I love hip hop overall. Who do we know out the two got veneers? We know for sure Cardi got veneers, right? So you talk about knocking out Cardi's teeth, but Cardi just told you, "Nuck if you buck." I'm about to call Diamond. She said you can't see her in fighting, you can't see her in fashion, you ain't got more money than her. See what I'm saying? We know Cardi has veneers. So in this line, she opens up, and I feel like this is where she's talking about Cardi. Okay? It says, "I pop shit, they went pop. They bought Birkins, I bought stock." Now we know that Cardi has a large collection of Birkins, right? She's talking about they went pop. Now, they went pop could go for either one of the ladies because both of them have charted on the pop charts and on hip hop. But we know Cardi has, a large collection of Birkins. She's even bought Birkins for her baby. Culture, right? She said, "They still on the boat. I'm on a yacht. They're taking shots. I'm taking spots." Now, in that song, we just heard Cardi saying one shot, two shot, three shot. Okay, right? So that's also going back to Cardi's song Enough. She's talking about she's taking spots, right? So she's letting her know that she's taking her spots. They on a boat, I'm on a yacht. Now, low key, y'all, I feel like that shade that can go back to being a tad bit racist because she's already called her that slur that I don't want to say because it's unnecessary. But what is another slur that goes back to somebody coming off a boat? Okay? We know what that slur is too. So let's keep going. Okay, so it says, "I see the shade, then they get blocked. They see the chain, then they went blind." Yeah. Now remember, Cardi said not only is she iced out, she said diamonds on her dance team. So now she's talking about her diamonds is blinding people. "I know I'm different. I'm one of a kind. I took off on bitches and left them behind." So that is shade towards both of them because you social climbed on both of them, and then when you didn't need them anymore, you moved on. Says, "How do you hate me if I'm on your mind? Sending me messages and Valentine's." Now, this is a direct hit at Cardi because Cardi said that, you she said that, people in her DMs, you can't trust these sluts. Enough is enough, right? So she's saying, Cardi already told us, you coming for me, you talking crazy about me, but you was just in my DMs. So how you out here, calling me slurs and trying me when you was just in my DMs? You was literally, just riding my bow, right? Now she's flipping that around and trying to make it seem like Cardi's obsessed with her and she's sending her messages and Valentine's. She said, "Bitches is messy, but I'm petty." That's a direct shot at Nikki because we know that Nikki is Miss Petty and Nikki can be petty. This is what I mean by the shots at Nikki were so watered down. It was like the difference between a water hose and a raindrop. This was a raindrop. She pinched Nikki. She ain't take no jab at her. She pinched her. I just told y'all, pinches don't win fights. So it's like, okay, that was lightweight. That said, "Don't gotta edit, check it and get it." Now she's hitting at the both of them with that line because she's talking about how the both of them use filters, which I find funny. She's talking about don't gotta edit, check it and get it, but you just snuck a whole new face over here and pretending like you didn't get a nose job, and you got all of these plastic surgeons literally doing videos explaining your rhinoplasty. So let's keep going. I keep it real, I keep it sexy, calling for backup before they address me. That's a shot at Nikki because she's trying to say that Nikki is fake. And by her saying, I keep it sexy, that's a slight dig at Sexy Red. And then here it is calling for backup before they address me. Sexy Red is doing music with Nikki. So she's hinting at Sexy Red being Nikki's backup because remember, Sexy Red took a side and she picked Nikki. See what I mean about watered down bars? Y'all come with me, follow me. Said hoes do all that typing. That's a shot at Sexy Red because Sexy Red supported Nikki on the internet. Next line it says, but never once did I get pressed. Now that's a line, Lord have mercy. It's obvious bitches obsessed. If it's fuck me, then we having sex. That was a shot at the both of them talking about, listen, that's a low-key dig at Nikki right there because Nikki's last name is Minaj. So if it's fuck me, then we having sex. So she's saying her and Cardi can both get it. They can Minaj. Y'all get it? It's a low-key bar, but this is a shot at Nikki and Cardi alike. She said everybody that linking up with you, we can, if it's fuck me, we can all have sex. So you're taking a shot at both of the two at the top and saying they can all get it with you, right? It says if I pop back, then they go, bitch, your time is up. That's another shot at Nikki because when Nikki first came in the game, Nikki told, she had a line where she said all the chicks that's been in the game 10 years to get out the way, and she said tell the bitch with the crown to run it like Chris Brown. So she's going back to the beginning before Nikki got signed to Cash Money, Cash Money to turn into Young Money, and she's hinting at what Nikki said in the beginning of her career. Once again, this is lightweight. It's not hitting hard enough. Okay. She said these bitches only hot on, yeah, doing all that. This is that girl. This chorus is so lazy. Doing all that womp womp womp, and she says it like 7 times. So she's saying these bitches is only hot on. We know hot girl summer. So she's trying to say Nikki is only hot when she's working with her, referencing hot girl summer, right? Bitch, your time is up. Why is you not clocked out? So she's telling her you might as well go and retire. It's a wrap for you. And she's also telling Cardi, remember Cardi told her bitches is washed, soap on the dishes. So she's trying to flip this, right? Okay. Doing shit for TikTok, yeah, bitch, I'm really hip hop. That line is so funny to me because if you really hip hop, you would have really structured your bars better than this. This is some shit that a 12-year-old would have wrote, but I'm gonna keep going. They all know my shit hot, ain't listening. They say ain't listen when your shit drop. All my diamonds dancing. I need to make no TikTok. Bitch, your time is up. So once again, this is a split between Cardi and Nicki because we know that TikTok is the new way of getting your music out there and trending, right? When she's saying all my diamonds are dancing, that's a shot at Cardi's chorus where Cardi said, diamonds on my dance team. So she's saying her whole dance team is iced out. Now she's saying all my diamonds are dancing. So it's a play off of that. And when she's saying ain't no need to make a TikTok, she's taking shots at, these two for trending in TikTok. She says she's really hip hop, which she's trying to say that because I'm a writer, I really do this. So that's a shot at Cardi because she's trying to say that Cardi is not hip hop, and the last two songs she made nobody listened to. Okay? Waiting for the next lines to come up, y'all. Says, yeah, hair long, money long, counting up for hours. That's another shot at Cardi because now she's talking about her money long. Remember, Cardi said, she broke. Oh, thank you, baby. Thank you. I appreciate you. So she's talking about, remember, Cardi said, you better watch your tone. And she makes the reference to her talking loud and saying that your mouth is bigger than your bank account. So now she's taking shots and reversing that line around, right? Say, I don't want no minute man. She took that from Missy Elliott. Fucked me for some hours. Chain wet. So she's talking about how her diamonds glisten. Once again, shot at Cardi where she's reversing the line about, the ice. I'm in love with money showers. That's another line she done took from somebody else. Money showers, y'all remember, money showers came from Remy Ma and like the Fat Joe. Like this, that was their song, Money Showers. So now that's a shot at Nicki once again because she's referencing Remy Ma, who came with Sheether. And then she says, "A do do do, I love the sound of money counters." That line is horrible. That was almost like that poopity scoopity. I don't know who told her to keep that line. Let's keep going. And then it's like you can't take a shot at neither one of them talking about hair long. Cardi and Nicki both have long hair. So that was, you got to use that line on somebody who, you can see their scalp. Said, boy, I'm a player, not a savior. Niggas in purses, I got every flavor. So that line right there, she's referencing the rumors about her with these different people as she's taking shots at Cardi's purse collection. Because remember, she started off talking about the Birkins, right? So she says she got her bag game up. She rotate these dudes out. And that's also a low-key dig at Party. Take a picture I pose for the haters, showing my ass like an adult entertainer. Who do we know actually was an adult entertainer? Once again, that's back to Cardi. Okay? Cardi was a dancer who flipped it and now she's a rapper. Also, there's somebody else that I feel like she low-key was talking to in this song, and I'm about to tell y'all. And this is going to blow some of y'all mind because y'all don't know that it was tension between the both of them because the other person kept it classy and paid her dust. Now, Cash Doll used to date Party, broke up with Party, and then next thing you know, Megan swooped in, got with Party, and then they went public a couple months later after he broke up with Cash Doll. And we know Cash Doll has a bag collection. She collects Chanel and whatnot, right? And Cash Doll also used to be a dancer. So she's taking shots at these girls who are actually dancers and saying, I'm on your level, pretty much you ain't doing nothing. I can do it too, right? Okay. From the back, he can tell I'm from Texas. Yellow diamonds on my necklace. Just crossed another op off my checklist. Spanking these rap bitches. Yeah, that's my fetish. Whew, have mercy. When y'all get a chance, mail her some pink pens because she needs some help with her bar structure. Um, Now we know colored diamonds and colored jewelry right now is Nikki's thing. Also the yellow diamond thing. That's something that Gucci always, flexes. He wears yellow diamonds. The last song he did, that No Diddy, he made a reference to piss complected diamonds. So that is aligning herself with Gucci. Nikki started off her career with Deb, Adney, Waka Flocka, and Gucci, right? Okay. She made that transition before she got the Cash Money. Another shot at Nikki. Then she's saying, I just crossed another op off my checklist. Now we know the only people she's been going back and forth with publicly is Nikki and Cardi. So she's referencing as if she'd have crossed, one of them off her list, like she really whooped them with this song. Like I said, another pinch, no direct hit. He do what I tell him, I do what I want to do. That's a shot at Party. Remember, Party was faithful. She was allegedly cheating. He found out that she was doing the most, and then he did him too. So he followed the leader. He did whatever she told him to do while she was out here running amok. All that fucking talking, let me see who really make a move. Now, that's back to Cardi, because Cardi told her, you can't see me in fighting. I'm about to call Diamond, Nuck if you buck. She also said, old bitch, new bitch, two bitch, three, all the bitches, right? And the next line is, ain't gonna do shit. So she's subbing her right there. Post a picture, bitch, call my mother. Now who's son and who? She says, post a picture, bitches calling me mother. Now who's son and who? That's another shot at Nikki, because Nikki always said, all these bitches are my son. Okay? She pinched her again. Wasn't a direct hit, but I definitely caught that because, outside of Nikki, the only female rapper that called, females they sons was Remy Ma. We, for the most part, in the culture, give credit to that line to Nikki, because that was what Nikki used on Did It on him when she went at Kim, right? So that's what that was referenced to. Damn, they slow with the lyrics. Here we go. And then she goes back to the chorus. These bitches only hot on, yeah, reference to Hot Girl Summer. Are they only hot in reference to working with her? We know both of these women work with her. So she's saying that they got hits off of her. They only hot working with her. And then she goes back to, bitch, your time is up. Why is you not clocking out? As if she's taking their spots at the top. Okay, doing shit for TikTok. Yeah, bitch, I'm really hip hop. We know Cardi goes back and forth with being an influencer because that's how she started, right? Um, but to me, I feel like that line was a split between her and Sexy Red, because they run the algorithm. And they do, Cardi from time to time still does challenges. Okay, let's get away from this chorus. Okay, so the song is ending. I forgot it wasn't nothing more to it than that, because it didn't do much for me. So now we gonna pull up lyrics from Bigfoot. Okay. They will give me a commercial right now. Let me look and see what y'all talking about. Said she ain't nobody's spot when her tickets is selling for 15. What? They went down to $15? I was joking about that on the last live. That's a damn shame. Y'all should be petty and buy like 6 of her tickets and go wear pink. Cause you know ain't nobody gonna be up in the front and it's gonna be real empty in there. And then y'all still see pink. Could you imagine that? If y'all literally dressed in pink with shirts that say Bigfoot and go. I'm sorry. Give me a moment. Hold on. I done messed up. The song finally came on. Let me go back. Oh my God, $15 and you talking this type of shit. I can't take it. Um, so here we go with Bigfoot. Your flow is such a bore, drinking a bottle of Henny through a straw. Bitch, you better stop that dialogue. We already know the next line. For I hit Carl and buy your catalog. Sigh. How the fuck you... Whoo, this line still gets me. How you fuck your mother's man when she died? How you go on Gayle King and can't cry? That was a very dry cry, y'all. Not even a half a tear showed up. Come on, lyric videos. Y'all be moving slow. Said, child, bye. Bigfoot, you still a small fry. Swearing on your dead mother when you alive. Okay, so I thought this was crazy that so many people heard that line and had it misconstrued. She never said anything negative about Megan's mother. She said that Megan was swearing on her dead mother and she was lying, which is supposed to be egregious. Like, how you gonna swear to God or swear on your mama and you know you lying, right? Also, the but you still a small fry. That was a shot at the line that she had against Kelsey when she called Kelsey a shrimp, referring to her as a side dish, and she's like, the main course. And then this is where, of course, Bigfoot picks up. Matter of fact, y'all, I was tickled to pieces when I saw that she played Bigfoot and had the whole arena going up in Houston last night. How you come to somebody's city and have a whole city singing the diss track, and then you drop your disc and it's lackluster, and you dropped it with a video? Girl got to be more careful. Okay, it says, Ayo, this little begging whore talking about Megan's Law for a free beat. You can hit Megan Raw. Now we know, damn, that hit hard. That was not a pinch. You see how that was right in your face? She hit her right in her new nose. If you're a ghostwriter, party in Megan Jaw. We already know party reference is to Partisan Fontaine also helping her write, possibly being her ghostwriter. Okay, says shots thrown, but I still ain't let Megan score. Bad bitch. She like 6 foot. I call her Bigfoot. Excuse me, y'all. Not only did Nikki take jabs at her, Nikki got them punchlines. The bitch fell off. I said, get up on your good foot. Now, For all of y'all who don't know, that right there not only was a jab at Megan, that was a jab at Jay-Z, because Jay-Z had a song called Casanova Pimpin', and he talk about how he pimp all these hoes. He don't care if, what do you say? I don't care if your leg broke, bitch, get up on your good foot. So that was a shot at him for sending Megan off the porch. For those of y'all who don't know. Said, she ain't still top Ruby Red, still trying to, what she say? She ain't still top Ruby Red, trying to steal the sauce. I said, get up on my cookbook, but I'm really a sweetie pie, P-R-T-T-Y, but I'm P-E-T-T-Y. So remember when I told y'all, when she made that line about being petty, that was a reference to this in Bigfoot, right? Now, what Nikki just did was reference Megan's song. Was that The Sweetest Pie with her and Dua Lipa? And she said that she was trying to steal her essence to make that song pop. When she said, you still ain't top Ruby Red trying to steal my sauce, I said, get up on my cookbook. So she's saying that you stealing from her style. You taking her essence. She takes the she takes your song, flips it in the name. Also, Sweetie Pie was a show in a chain of restaurants, right? See how those entendres work when you actually got a pin that works? Said, why did you lie about your lipo? Fucking your best friend's man is crazy, but you're the type though. We all know that's a reference to Kelsey and the Tory Lane situation. Thought you was lying to the queen and you went lying to the king, Gail. So she's saying that you lied to her about certain things and then you took your ass on TV and lied too. Oh, somebody said love you. Oh, I love you back. Said I can't with Nikki. Hold on. Wait a minute. I done missed. I'm answering y'all. I done missed the damn bar. Okay. Okay. She said that's 30-year-old tea so stale, which she's, telling her you had to use my husband, but what you using on my husband is something from way back then. That's the best you can do. All you could do is come up with old shit on my husband, right? She said, that's so stale. Kylie kicked you out and made you stumble to the car. Now, for all of you who are Barbarellas, okay, that tickles me. I love y'all. For all of y'all that came into the Tory live on Monday, she's spilling tea right here because remember, they got into it at the house. It's rumored that Kylie kicked her out the house for showing her ass and acting a whole fool. And she said, you stumbled to the car. And then here's where Nikki comes back with the double entendres with the bars. Barbz, I need a good alcohol bar. And then she references her alter ego, Roman. Wait, that was the bar. So alcohol bar, actually going to a bar to drink, a bar about alcohol, boom, there's the bar. And she's referencing Roman, like, wait a minute, Roman, what should I say? Which is letting you know, if you try me, I'm going to wake up the beast. I'm going to wake up Roman. So I'm letting you know Roman is in holding, Roman is waiting, right? And then it says, like a bodybuilder, I keep raising the bar. Now we know bodybuilders lift weights, which is raising the bar, right? Also, here's where she comes with those punchlines. because y'all be making fun of Megan for dressing like a damn majorette, talking about how she looked like a bodybuilder in them damn costumes. Come on with it. Here we go. She said, fuck you get shot with no scars. This little piggy toxic, somebody adopted. Now, y'all Barbs already know Nikki had a song called Itty Bitty Piggy, right? So she's referencing her own music and then calling her a pig, meaning she's swine. Swine should not be consumed. Damn, Nikki, that's... Then she's saying you lied about getting pow because where is the entry wound to what happened to your foot? Okay? And then she says somebody needs to adopt it, which is also a double entendre because she's acknowledging that you don't have parents and you're an orphan. That's shit. That is rough, okay? And then she said, shit'll get dark like chocolate. Okay? So that right there is a double entendre because shit'll get dark is like if you mess with me, it can really go down. And shit ain't sweet. And we know dark chocolate is bitter. So if you think shit is sweet, don't let the smooth taste fool you. Okay. I'm about to get up in your ass, bitch, clench. Okay. We know that line is like a colonoscopy. Okay. Meaning she's about to go up in your entrails. She's literally about to get up in your shit and dissect you. And then it says, yeah, sort of like French. So wait a minute. Nikki, what you say in French did? Did you say French back door? Like, are you telling us that she let French hit from the back door? Like, a lot of people didn't pay attention to that. Like, oh shit, okay. So then it says they got you all them Grammys, meaning they got you, not you earned these Grammys, bitch. Somebody bought your Grammys. They finagled the Grammys for you. So she's saying you didn't even earn your Grammys, but your flow is still a no. What a fiasco for Lupe. Now, Lupe has a lyricist flow. He's one of the top writers when it comes to bars. Like, you know, Lupe is respected in actual hip hop. And she's saying it's a fiasco, it's a tragedy. Future made you pay. She want to party with the baby while rubbing on Tory Toupee. Now, she already told you that Megan pop, lock, and drop it allegedly for, you know, stuff that goes on her albums and her body of work. And then she said you want to party with the baby, meaning you was already hooking up with the baby before you got with Tory. I guess she needs money bags for them Trey songs. Reference to you hooked up with Moneybag Yo, and then you went and hooked up with Trey Songz. She G-Eazy. We know her and G-Eazy did that video together where he was kissing all on her face and it looked awkward. Carl made her crawl for it, which is a twist on Carl Crawford, but Carl made you crawl for it. He made you beg for your opportunity. And he dragged you through court. Let's see what's up next. Says, and why the fuck they poke the monster once again, rah like a dungeon dragon. She's letting you know that she's gonna wake up Roman. Fucking with Nikki this year, ho. I'm coming like a porn star. Now, remember, Megan just made that line talking about she got her ass out like an adult entertainer. That references to this line in Bigfoot about Nikki coming like a porn star. And we already know when you coming versus coming like you're showing up, the double entendre there, right? Says she just mad that no nigga ever loved her. No nigga gonna stand 10 toes behind her. Nikki is mean at this point. This is she's saying not even Party, the one that we seen that was gonna marry you, like nobody, ain't nobody ever loved you. They all smashed and passed you, because she already let us know by the list of all the names that she tied together, right? And then she's saying no niggas gonna stand 10 toes behind her, as if she's referencing um, the scene from Harlem Nights where Eddie Murphy shoots off Della Reese's pinky toe. So she's saying you can't stand 10 toes and ain't no dude you with gonna stand 10 toes. And since you claim you got shot in the face, in the foot, you're missing you're missing pieces of your foot allegedly, which, you know, Itty Bitty Piggy was also a game played with children where you say this little piggy went to the market. So literally, she's layering the bars here. She's layering the bars. Is it my fault I got good vagina? We know that is a line that she, you know, borrowed from Orlando Brown. And that is also a dig at her, because several people have allegedly said they had Henny, and they said it was, you know, it was schmuck. It wasn't hitting on nothing. It was regular. Remember, Cardi said you smashed the crew, and they said it was regular degular. So both of them is letting her know that her box ain't boxing. So why the fuck is you humping on a minor? Now it's I want to say, what's his name? What's the guy name? He's grown now. I can see him in my head. He's always with Halle Bailey's baby daddy. What is his name? I know y'all know who I'm talking about. Um, Doggone it. Thank you, NEL Chopper. Thank you, baby. I got so much going on in my head. I got all these tabs open, breaking down the bars. So she's referencing her throwing it back and hunching on NEL Chopper. At the time, NEL Chopper was a minor. So the top wasn't topping either. Word to Blueface. See what I'm saying? There we go, NEL Chopper. So now she says, because she was like, this part had me, y'all. This part had me in the chokehold. I was in my bed rolling around with my face in the pillow. Because she was lying on your dead mama. On your dead mama. She's going back. Oh, thank you, AK. Said she's going back to referencing you've been lying on your mother this whole time. And word on the street is Megan's mother is the one who was helping her write her music and structure her bars. Okay, we got lying on your dead mama about seven, 8 more times. This is the part where I was laughing, like, what in the world am I witnessing? Okay, so she goes back to call her a lie again, excuse me, on the Tory situation. And pay attention to this because this is important. Everybody, the Bar brothers, y'all know exactly what I'm saying, right? She calls her. She said, listen up now, Bigfoot. You know I got plenty of tea. I went easy on you. The ad lib is glass fragment foot ass bitch. Now, the reason why that's important is because, okay, I see some umbrellas in here. Hey, The reason why that's important is because the initial paperwork from the EMTs, LAPD, and the emergency room, and we're talking about the lead doctor of the emergency room, all said that it was a glass injury and that they irrigated and extracted her foot. This was what the initial paperwork was. It changed a few weeks later, but this was what the initial paperwork from the police report said. And the police had to go back to the hospital to speak to the emergency room doctor, the lead of medicine in the emergency room, to get this information to finalize their report. So, very important key piece right there. It says, you know, whenever I meet a woman that will fuck her friend's man, parentheses, and let your friend talk about your ex-friend's baby on the internet, no, no. Now, let's remember, Kelsey was pregnant, and Megan's friends group, the ones that Cardi said it'd be 4 of them to a room in Miami, they were all harassing Kelsey while she was pregnant, threatening her openly in front of everybody on the internet, talking about what all they'd do to her and, you know, trying to call her out on the behalf of Megan. Megan did not stop them from bullying her, knowing that she was pregnant, said the dog walker. So then it says, I know they have a very evil spirit. Now, any of you that watch my BOA reading, y'all know how loud that candle got. That was a spiritual energy that was very low vibrational. All the years that I've been a medium since I was a little girl. I didn't even touch tarot until I was almost 30. I want to say I was like 26, 27. And then I put it down for some years and came back to it. But I've always been a medium. Never in the history of my whole entire life has a candle done that. So, Nikki, confirmation there. I think this is where it wraps up. And this is the part where she's just talking. And then she lets her know, you know, I don't think you want the next installment of this song. I know it's the most attention you've ever gotten, one flow ho, but trust. So she's letting her know, hey, this is just a warning. This ain't even a real song. I got something for you if you really think it's sweet. And she also acknowledges, without beef, Megan doesn't trend like this. Megan doesn't chart like this. So she's letting her know, I know you need this type of energy to chart. And she's acknowledging that her flow is limited, which we heard on that song that dropped last night. Her flow was way better with the first two mixtapes when her mother was helping her. I'll give her that. Her mother really did have her together. Said, if you don't apologize to your mama in 24 hours, shit gonna get uglier than Ken Barbie. Okay, don't play. And also, I like to say to my supporters, I love you and may God bless you and you're amazing. So from this point on out, she's just talking and she's just, just filling up the last of the track. Like I at this point, I'm bored. I don't even feel like playing with you anymore. Song is over. Try me if you want. It can go down, right? So now y'all see from my theory how she was taking shots at the both of them, but she was taking sub shots at the people who picked sides and was supporting either Cardi or supporting Nicki. Now, it's funny enough that Sexy Red claimed that she didn't write that board with the potential songs she got coming out on her next album, and Megan was listed on that list. But Megan just took a shot at you, Sexy Red, whether you know it or not, because she's talking about, you know, I keep it real, I keep it sexy, and talking about all my, you know, talking about the ops linking up and trying to make it seem like people won't address her. So that was a direct shot at Sexy Red, who just was trending for Get It Sexy. We know don't nobody else call somebody sexy as far as like a name, but Sexy Red. Other than that, it's a reference to how you look. So that's my bar breakdown. Let me get down here in the chat with y'all. Said Megan mom need to get her lick back from the other side for real because her daughter can't keep lying on others like this. Did she get the nose job, Angel? Baby, I don't even have to pull no cards on that. Absolutely. It looks like she's gotten multiple procedures, but she did it in a way to where it was contoured over time. They did a great job. I'll give them that. It does look good, but it's been done. If you want to reference what she used to look like, go back to Megan's "Like a Stallion" song. Back then, she had a gap in her front teeth. She had her original nose, and she had a girl that was dancing like they were behind like some kind of brick building or something, dancing in the parking lot. And you could see what Megan used to look like. Said Megan was on there. I didn't see Megan. I saw the bird though. Megan's jealous. Hold on. Megan's jealous, sexy, getting all the attention, making like ratchet party music that she used to do with Captain Hook and Crybaby. I agree. Let's see. The line about the pig is also a reference to drunken police. Yes, yes. DeMarcus' mom said we call the cops pigs. Absolutely, great, great analysis there. And she did get the cops involved with Tori, and we see how that went. Sexy did just post the feet though. See, just like Kylie Jenner taking pictures of the feet, like ain't nothing wrong with my feet. You know, whatever you said happened to your foot, let's see your foot, right? Said she got her lips done and lipo on her stomach. Yes, yes, she did. Those lips are extra juicy. They didn't used to look like that, and it's crazy because she's still drawing on top of them. Will Cardi and Meg eventually, actually publicly beef without the subliminals? If so, how will it play out? Sammy, you're going into where I'm about to go, where I'm gonna pull cards. I'm gonna pull cards on that because if you've been here with me for a while, I've been telling y'all that the industry was going to form Voltron against Megan. Everybody, like whether they get along or not, they were gonna click up together and take her down. So just imagine, right? I'm not saying Nicki and Cardi are gonna come together and do a song together, but just imagine Cardi hears these lines and be like, okay, she's still taking shots. Cardi come back out and she comes for. Nicki comes back out, she comes for. Sexy comes out, she comes for. That's everybody independently in their own way linking up coming for her. It's like forming Voltron. It's like how the Power Rangers used to do when they would come together and form that one bot, right? Hey, Milan Mystic Messages said, I want to know who's gassing her head up so much that she even feels comfortable enough to talk all this big ish. Baby, my thing is if you're going to talk it, you should walk it. You got to have bars to, you know, to come at people like this and really go in. I mean, if you're going to come at people like Kendrick Lamar, like he just did with that They Not Like Us, then you can be a little cocky. But what she came with was lukewarm at best. So I don't know who told her to jump off the porch with this song. Excuse me. But this ain't it. This where you jump off the porch and break your ankles. Said Megan messing around. Her mom's, man, that's crazy, but she's the type though. Listen, that line still takes me out. When I first heard that at the beginning of the song, I clutched my imaginary pearls. I literally paused the song. Like, oh, oh. Notice, y'all, she has not said anything to negate that line. She should have addressed that if she didn't address nothing else. You know why she didn't address it? Because people out there somehow, some way know what's going on with her. Now think about it. If Cardi was addressing you after you made that slur, right? Look how long it took her to address her and Nicki. She thought she was gonna kill two birds with one stone, and now the birds then came like Edgar Allan Poe, and they about to poke her damn eyes out. Like, if you go come hard or don't come at all. Okay, I see y'all talking to each other. Said it was JT, Cardi, Glorilla, Ice Spice, Sexy wasn't working with her. And when Nikki said post your feet, I'm like, Sexy posted her feet. See what I'm talking about? About everybody forming Voltron? Said Meg's lyrics came off as if she was tiptoeing with it, not cross the line, as if she was scared. I agree. It was very lukewarm. Why wouldn't you put a name on it after Nikki literally called her out front and center? I agree. I agree. Said I'm convinced that the Camel is financially supporting her label wise, and outside of the music, wouldn't be surprised. Shit gets dark like chocolate. Your bowels get extremely dark when you drink too much. See, I love it when y'all come in here with this. Come on, thinkers. And you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Said it's crazy because I remember you or another reader saying that once Nikki went on tour, everyone was going to be fighting while she thrives. Yes, absolutely. Nikki about to go overseas. And think about how that's a punk move. Nikki came to your city, stood on the stage in your city where you supposed to run the city, and had the whole arena going up singing Bigfoot. You dropped this song and I ain't heard one person from Texas give you a thumbs up yet. That say something, y'all. Pay attention to that. Yeah, so they're turning on her that quick. Yeah. Say, y'all, there's a post going viral on Twitter where in the quote they are coming at Megan Hart. Baby, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. You're going to see them take her down like Akasha when all the vampires got tired and they all bit on her until they drained her till it was nothing else left. When I did the title for the Boa reading, even, the title was strategic because I said, Chung Lee, here's your official invite to the Kumite. So I don't know how old some of you are. I'm dating myself even with that title. The Kumite is a underground fight ring that is over in Asia where the best fighters across the world go to battle each other, in all different types of martial arts. And Jean-Claude Van Damme did a movie in 1988 called Bloodsport, where he chronicled the travels of an actual American man that went over there and won the Kumite. And the guy that he went against, his real name is Bolo. I can't remember what his character name was in the movie. But Bolo was winning because he was cheating, right? So when he got in the ring with Jean Claude, John Claw started getting the best of him, and he pulled out this tab that he had in his fighter's trunks and broke it up. It was like the chalk that you use from gymnastics. He threw it in his face to make him blind so he could cheat and win, so he couldn't fight back, and he still lost. John Claude's character won the Kumite. So that's where that title comes from, because now you're about to see all these different rap girls battling. Just what you just said. Everybody is now bickering, going back and forth. Now everybody is invited to the Kumite. You're about to have all these people analyzing what she said, and now this is where the games begin, y'all. So they are literally now in the lyrical dojo at the Kumite. Also, Nikki already had Chun Li. And then here comes Megan bringing characters from Street Fighter, trying to take the image of Chun Li, and then talking about she's Boa, the serpent woman, the curse of the serpent woman. So she's ripping off, Megan is ripping off Nikki low key, because we all growing up in the 80s and 90s knew Chun Li from Street Fighter. So see once again how she's playing in Nikki's face. Let's see. Said Jay and Desiree. Is Megan sleeping with Jay? Ooh, baby. I need you to come on in and watch some of my Megan videos. I will say that Megan is doing something interesting, because we call his wife Joanne over here, because that's her country alter ego. When she came to the Grammys, Megan was sure to haul ass. Her and Jay were at the Grammys together, seated together. When Beyonce showed up, like she literally just rode in on a horse, Megan got the hell on and Beyonce took her seat. So it's something going on there where it ain't clean in the milk. Said, I thought they loved his laughing my ass off. They hate this new song. Listen, they love the bar in Hiss. They didn't love the song Hiss. Everybody ran with Megan's Law. Now everybody done forgot Megan's Law, and they don't know how to dig her out this ditch. Said, yes, drunk is messing with Jay. I think Meg seeing that this track didn't really get enough attention, so she's probably going to diss harder on her next song. She need to drink a glass of milk and get her calcium up and take a nap, because it's not going to work. At this point, she's going to wake up Roman. And if she wakes up Roman and Nikki goes nuclear, okay? Remember I told y'all Nikki got whatever she already needs, lock, stock, and barrel. She been had her responses already ready. That song was just a tap on the shoulder to tell her quit playing with me. Said she did sleep with her mother's man because Nessa Carries from Houston said it was true. Nessa did say that in that song where she literally ran down on Megan, and Megan is yet to respond to her yet. She has not responded to her at all. So that's two female MCs that said that you were messing around with T. Ferris, and you have yet to clear that up. It's a reason behind her not clearing that up. Because ain't nowhere in the world you going to get out here and say that I'm laid up with my mama's man. That's crazy. Said, Megan's tour really sold out. Hell no, nah, it ain't. Will there be real asses in those seats? About 60 of them if it's an arena. Are those literally just resale tickets? Only 25 sold out for real. Baby, those are not just resale tickets. Those are actual tickets, and nobody is buying them. You got a better chance of going to Popeyes and they slide one in your bag. Said, well, I'm glad she ain't dropped the the song Toxic. It don't matter what she dropped. She didn't come hard enough. It wasn't good enough. It's 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 a regular song. It's not an actual, it's not good enough to be considered a diss track. It's more so like a regular song. Also, I don't think she is reading the room on what's going on right now with the culture, because the video is quite, Pizzagate, okay? Because here it is, you're giving us a treatment that you've recycled 2 times already. We've already seen this in Crybaby. We've already seen this in Don't Stop, right? The whole whimsical thing. And then you're tying that to like looking like an adult entertainer. So it's like you're taking childlike images and merging them with adult entertainment, and that is not going to age well right now while we got all these people being investigated for the FOs. So once again, she didn't read the room properly with that, and you're being lazy because you keep recycling the exact same treatments. How many times we gonna see you dressed up looking like you going to a slutty Halloween party in some kind of, you know, cartoon character slash stripperella outfit on a dance floor that has the, the like strobe like effect with the different colors. Like we've seen this already. Um, Even the parts that are supposed to be comedic, they come off cheesy. Like when she did the Rakishi to the guy, and she jumped back and, ass plopped on his face. It just, the look I got on my face right now is how I was looking at the video. Like, hmm, maybe I should go do some laundry. That's how I felt after I heard the song. It wasn't anything that got me excited, like, oh, they're about to go in. It was more so like, yeah, you could have kept this. This was more so an album filler versus a rollout or a first song that came out. Like, she could have dropped this as a teaser and then dropped another song as her first song out. It wasn't a good choice for the first song off your album that sets the tone for the album. It wasn't a good choice as far as a diss track because it didn't come hard enough. Like I said before, Lil Ju is starting to run out of ideas because the chorus, she relied too heavily on the chorus to do the sample in the chorus to do the work instead of actually building a real chorus. And after a while, you keep hearing that sample in the chorus, and it really does sound like the Meow Mix commercial. I can listen to Cardi enough more than once. I don't want to listen to this one again. It didn't really do much for me. And that's not out of I'm following one fan base or the other. It's just not something that has replay value for me. It doesn't do it. This is not like a hot girl summer where it make you feel good. You want to hear it, when you riding through, the park, or you at the cookout, or you at the club. It's like, hmm, if I hear it again, okay. If I don't, okay. It's not something that was going to chart well. And if she stopped listening to them 3.5 friends that's always tagging along, going to dinner with her, she would have known that was not a song that was going to get her another number one or placement. But when you rely on cheap tricks to sell an album or to sell tickets, this is what you get. Now, if this is the best you can do and the rest of the album follows this and this is what sets the tone for the album, you got people that are not really caring about when your album dropped. What we gonna hear? Is it gonna be like this? Okay, I'm good. Now you got whoever that was with Barty gang that was waiting for you to diss Nicki. Now they gonna be mad. Like, hold on, she talking about Cardi. Now what she did, and I don't think she realized this, guys. she reignited interest in Cardi because now people are going to be waiting to see what Cardi drops, if she has anything to say, and Cardi can use this to her advantage now to roll out her new album. So, not a good look. Like, you just help, you talking about taking people places, and you put people in position to remind you that you're not placing. What does Boa have to do with the song? Remember, Cardi made a line that said, I apply pressure like boa constrictors. So she's telling her that she'll squeeze her out until she, until she tap out like a boa constrictor. So that was a hit back at Cardi for the snake reference. And she flipped the snake reference. Said Henny was talking about herself in her song. She had to. She ran out of stuff to say. Said crazy work. The best thing is Bigfoot was played, but she didn't perform it to now to give it any traction. Well, here's the funny thing. Bigfoot was played at basketball games. It was played at baseball games. Bigfoot trended. And it wasn't even something that Nicki was using for her album. It had nothing to do with any music that she already had. She just, that was light work for Nicki. Nicki didn't need Bigfoot to sell this album. And she's trying to, once again, remember Nicki's album cover was futuristic and Asian inspired. So everything she's doing is biting off of things that Nicki has already done with the Chun-Li and the Asian inspired references. These are things that Nicki has already done. These are also things that Malibu Mitch was already doing. So she see where the borrowing is coming, where it's coming from. Said, I thought boa meant oh Maya, wait a minute. Y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be that loud. I thought Boa meant Bank of America. That's one of her new nicknames. oh, 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 I can't breathe. Not Bank of America. Shit, according to Cardi, she ain't going there because her mouth is bigger than her bank account. Oh my God. Said, I saw a video about Selena Gomez being in a conservatorship and her ex is having a baby. Could this be connected to the chicks that she's been around? Well, Veronica, we doing all things Barbz tonight. We not getting into nobody else outside of Nicki. If it's not related to Barb topics, I'm not gonna do it tonight. But you can always come back to one of my other lives and ask me about it, and I'll be more than happy to tap in. This was a all Barbz live to give thanks to the Barbz and the Barb brothers that have been supporting me. But I will definitely answer that if you come back in one of my other lives, no problem. Said her entire BOA rollout is like a copy infringement on Sony, and I hope she gets sued. Yes, the way that she did her packaging, I hope that she got permission, especially because she has a video game coming out. If she did not, that is going to be a huge copyright infringement lawsuit. And we know she down to her last $6 when it comes to being able to invest in her career, because being, rich is not the same as being wealthy. And when you have to invest in your own career, especially at that level, it is extremely expensive. So, if she would humble herself and, she spent more time on the Chitlin circuit and doing the clubs, there's a lot of money doing clubs. I don't know why she feels like, she's above doing clubs, because people come to club dates and they make, anywhere from $5,000 to $50,000 showing up to do clubs, doing $10,000 for walkthroughs. So if you doing walkthroughs and you only in there like 5-10 minutes, and they give you and your entourage free drinks and all of that, that adds up, because a lot of those club dates, y'all, promoters will pay you, they'll wire you the first half and then they'll pay the rest in cash. Or you have artists like Blueface that say, pay me all of my money in cash, so it's off the books. So club dates do make a lot of money. So I don't know why she wasn't more willing to do those. It would have done better for her career. You don't even see Sexy Red the way she's trending right now, trying to do arenas on her own. She comes and she opens for people in arenas, and it makes sense. There's nothing wrong with working your way up. That's how you get a core fan base. You can't skip the steps and then get mad when you start your tickets off at $200 and then right before you start your tour they at 15. That's showing you that you don't have the power that you think you have with your fan base, or you didn't really build a fan base the right way, or else your tickets wouldn't be, damn near 59 cents before you get ready to start your tour. At that point, if you're dropping all the way down to $15, you're not covering your team. You're not, it's like by the time she pays everybody, she's going to be in such a deficit, she will be bankrupt, because you got to make sure the other artists get their money. You got to make sure the roadies get their money. You got to make sure security gets their money. If you have a makeup artist and a stylist, you got to make sure that they get their money. Possibly, you wearing wigs anyway, so whoever is reapplying your wigs, or you pull up in a city and you have a different stylist in each city apply your wigs. It's still all of that cost. So that on top of, you got to pay every venue. The venue has to be paid before you can come. You making your money back off the tickets. So how is she making her money back? That's a huge deficit. Said Sammy, I know the industry gotta be tired of trying to get these rap chicks to beef with Nicki. It never works in their favor. Might as well make them beef with each other. LOL. The only one that worked effectively for a short time was Remy Ma, but you gotta remember, Remy Ma is a battle rapper, and actually Remy, from what I've heard her do, she could have did worse. But Remy doesn't really translate. She doesn't really translate well as a commercial artist, because she's so aggressive as a battle rap artist. So you know, she took her shot. That shot landed, but when it came time for her to do commercial work, it didn't go so well, because she needs to soften it up. So it actually hurt Remy in the long run to come for Nicki. Even though she was successful at taking her shots, she wasn't successful in moving her career along afterwards. After Remy, nobody else could even get that close, and Nicki ain't gonna let nobody else get that close. So said I have to look up the BOA reading. When did you do it, Angel? The BOA reading was done this week. It's only a few days old. And warning, um, that candle is extremely loud. So if you have on earbuds, it is not your earbuds that are going out or popping. That is literally the candle. I say it in the reading. Like, I'm gonna have to play this back afterwards to see if I can hear it on the camera, because that candle got louder and louder and louder throughout the whole entire reading. And I made the reference where I said, like, damn, it's like this candle was screaming at me, because it was that loud. Said Sony is known for also taking that PS2, what was that? PS2 likeness for a sexual song is trash. Yeah, and see, this song also, they could say, doesn't line up with the views and values of their company, and it degrades the value of their company. So being that you put this out, you use their imaging, and the song is a flop, they don't want to be associated with something that's not working well for you, let alone for them, and you possibly didn't get permission. Said the Boondocks did an episode on the. Hell, this would make a perfect Boondocks episode. Where is Aaron Magruder? Said, I think Bowl was also clickbait title to, I guess that's make people think that she was going to take a hard diss like she tried to do with his. Well, Taryn, I don't think it was necessarily a clickbait title. Um, I know the Barbs are on it because I got countless people weeks ago, and I mean like a couple of months ago, that sent me her track list. The whole entire album is snake themed. Every single song has to do with snakes, and the actual album is called Slither. So she was trying to line it up with the theme of the album. Meg don't want the smoke from Chun Li, please. Listen, I didn't say I didn't say it was a good idea, but she definitely out there in the middle of the street with her sparkler, and Nikki gonna show up with a tank and blow her out the middle of the street. Never said it was a good idea. I even advised her not to do it, but hey. Diaz Raven said, good movie, old school. Yeah. Said, does Meg actually think that she can lyrically compete with Nicki? Apparently she does. I feel like if her mother was still around, her bar structure would have been better and she would have been able to go at Nicki. I don't know if y'all know this. Megan's mother used to be a rapper, and her stage name was Hollywood. And she used to, be down in that Houston area around the Screwed Up clique with DJ Screw before he passed away, and then she had legal troubles, and that was pretty much the end of everything. Um, what's the God rest his soul? The guy named Floyd, who was taken away from us by the police, who had his knee on his neck. He used to rap, and his rap name was Big Floyd, and her mother was in the circles with Big Floyd. So Megan used to go to the studio with her mother, and she learned while watching her mother. So when you listen to the Make It Hot album, you listen to the Tina Snow album, that more so had her mother influence, because her mother was teaching her how to structure her bars and how to properly execute her lyrics. But then when you got to, Captain Hook, and then you got to Good News, it just went from here on down, and her bars haven't hit the same since. I believe her mother was either writing her stuff or she was co-writing, and that's why the older music hit different than the new music. Diaz Raven said, I thought that was Street Fighter. Yeah, it was Street Fighter. She said, Megan said, I won so much money at the arcade using her. Yeah, listen, that's why I thought it was funny that she was using her, because it's like, you using her in this music video is literally you trying to rip off Nicki by going to Street Fighter, because it's like, if you're in my age group, you catch the reference off the rip. Like, hold on. We know Nicki is Chung Li. Why she go over here and get Chung Li from Street Fighter? Like, you play too much. Said Nicki tweeted at Meg and called her the serpent woman when she made Bigfoot. So now you see what I mean where she says, Boa, the curse of the serpent woman. I don't know if this is supposed to be the curse of the serpent woman, you making people not fear curses, because this show as hell it didn't hit home. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. Said, I mean, Nikki did say we'll all join the reindeer games. And see, this is the part where she's going to regret going around pinching everybody, because you didn't do any direct hits. Like, you didn't knock nobody out with none of those bars. None of those bars were strong enough for Cardi, let alone Nikki. So now that you didn't measure up and you came out the gate with this, you got to run this race, and you already out of steam. You did it to yourself. You should have just made a twerk track. Make something for the strippers, and do a video with the strippers in the background and let people turn up. This is not your lane, apparently. Says you sleep with everybody's husband. Allegedly, that's the rumor in the street. Said, yeah, I genuinely believe that Beyonce don't like Megan, and I see right through the smile is given. I'm only supporting you publicly because my husband says so. Baby, I believe so, but see, she's also strategic, because this is a chick who sent Nikki flowers with a handwritten card congratulating her on her tour, knowing that Nikki and Megan are going head up. So if you really supporting her because your husband said so, why you send her number one competitor a bouquet knowing that it was going to be shared publicly? She's letting all of us know low key, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I ain't even got a horse in the race. Nikki, do your dirt. Do your worst. My hands are off of it. So I was just like, wow, she made a public statement without saying anything when she gave her those flowers and a handwritten note. Yeah, I said because Nikki got proof. Taryn, didn't you say in the Boa video that a powerful woman or women with a lot of money was sabotaging her or something? I thought of Bay immediately. Taryn, listen, to all of y'all that's in here right now, please, and I usually don't tell y'all to, I don't ask y'all to go watch my stuff like that, because I feel like watch what you like. Go watch the Boa reading. I predicted that this was going to flop. I predicted that she was going to go broke. To all of you that are new here, I told all of the people who, subscribe to me and have been in my lives, I have been saying for the last few months, before she even announced who was on the tour, that this tour was a disaster. It was going to flop and it wasn't going to make any money. You can ask them down here in the comments. I've been told everybody that this was a catastrophe. She was going to lose money. This was going to be the beginning and the end. I also predicted that because of this not going over well and this tour flopping, expect her to be dropped from her management pretty soon. If you can't market you, other products can't use you to market them. You got to sell you first before you can sell somebody else's product. And that's just facts. I mean, I don't know anybody who orders Fashion Nova that ordered any of them god awful country ass clothes that she had in her clothing line. And that's not even trying to be funny. I really don't know anybody who ordered any of those clothes. Megan is not known for fashion. She's not someone who really knows how to dress. Her attire comes off either cartoonish, like a majorette, or goofy. I would not want to dress like her. And that's facts. Said I'm interested in her team. Didn't clear it. Didn't clear it up. Yeah. Yeah, her team didn't clear up nothing. Isaiah, don't you laugh like that. Hell, Popeyes might sneak one of them damn tickets in there. With they don't even have a hottie sauce no more, y'all. Your brand can't even stick at Popeyes, and you got Suki and Sexy Red twerking in the parking lot at Popeyes. How you can't stick at Popeyes? Hold on, I'm gonna have to, cause I don't want to spend too much time getting caught up. Cause y'all in here, y'all engaging tonight. We said the video was a mess. Her rapping was redundant, and it's the same thing. And why I said this is her karma. She's done so many people wrong, and now it's her time, her karmic cycle. Hey, Breezy, listen, I see no lies told. J Day, yes, the Cash Doll song was hard. Listen, Cash Doll just dropped the Cash Commandments, and I love that song. She's spitting straight fire in that song. Like, she giving game in that song. So I give it to her. And she looked good, pregnant with the Gucci blazer on. Hey, Lachey Nicole, this new name here. Said I'm watching from the beginning. The line where Nikki says, "Lying to the queen and lying to the king." Beyonce Lion King with Jay-Z reference. Thank you, boo. See, I like it. We got smart people in here. Come on, let's keep breaking down these bars. Auntie, stop it. What? I ain't even got started. Can you read on Nikki's future and life overall? I'm not going to tap into anything that's not already public. Um, but thank you for coming. I will do like stuff around her career, how this is going to go off. Like because I'm a medium, I go real deep. So I don't want to go into anything that's too personal because this is not a personal reading. But we about to have some fun because let me get this laptop out the way now that we done broke down the bars. Now we about to break down um, everything with the tarot. So if it's already out in the media, yes, we can do it. Her home life, though, I'm not going to go into her home life. Said, did you check your email that I sent you? Um, what did you send me, Booski? I've gotten a couple things in my email. Said, Nikki stated that she already knows how it ends. Well, it ain't going to end badly for Nikki, I could tell you that. So I just want to know who she'll get with after her and Kenny eventually divorce. Ooh, you being messy. Damn. I had to take a nap on that. Damn. Ooh. Will Nikki ever be replaced? I feel like she is the one. She is one of one. She just can't be duplicated like LeBron, Jordan, Kobe, Serena. Those are people that can't and will be cemented for life. J Day, as far as her influence is concerned and what she's done, I don't think so. For one, the industry is no longer looking for high octane talent. They're looking for like copy paste repeat, okay? If that makes sense. They want someone who has just enough um, energy to attract people, but not enough to where they can't duplicate it and get rid of you. They don't want that type of talent anymore because it's too hard to replace. Like, you can't replace Michael Jackson. You can't replace Aretha Franklin. You can't replace Tupac. They tried to get rid of Chris Brown. Like, certain people you can never replace because what they do is not going to be done again at that level. So Are they going to try to chart somebody and put somebody in that spot? Yes, but payola is prevalent. And now that you got the internet, these companies, they can control the algorithms. They can buy these, what they call marketing packages, because they don't call it payola. It's called a marketing package. So, they put the money into the marketing budget to boost somebody. And funny enough, a lot of these artists got caught up for this because YouTube started finding that these people were hiring bots to run the numbers up on their views between Vimeo and YouTube, and they started taking away the bot numbers and resetting the numbers. And you would, like, Justin Bieber, I believe Lady Gaga. It was like people that were at the top that had this as a marketing package. Now, I don't know if they knew anything about it. The label probably did it. But still in all, when YouTube busted those numbers back down, it was like, oh, damn, man, you got fake numbers and you got fake numbers. They have yet to do that to Nicki. And if they could, they would have, because they want to humble her so bad. They haven't. So what they're going to have to do is just wait for her to retire. Taryn, me too. Let's see. I'm so excited for the next relationship. Tara, damn it. I'm so excited for the next relationship because since she can't show Kenny off, I'm a little bored of their relationship. Well, he got clearance to go with her overseas, so she definitely flexing him to some degree. Said, I really can't say here, but okay. Hold on. I think I got that email attached to my emails on here. Let me see what you sent me. Oh, wait a minute. Um, was it the one about JT? Because if it's the one about JT, I seen it. Please read on her and Kenny. I mean, it's public relationships, so you can read. I'll tap into it. We do some light work on it. She will always be the GOAT. I agree. Some people's name will always be top 10, top 5, top 3. Some people's name will always be in the conversation. Nicki is one of those names to where you're not going to look at her as the top female rapper. You're going to look at her as a top rapper, woman or man. And that's facts. Whether you're a fan of Nicki or not, you have to look at the charting and the numbers and the streams. She's actually doing the work, whether you like her or not. Said Jaguar Wright said Nicki and Kenny are divorced and are pretending to be married. I'm trying so hard. Said let's just manifest that she gets with the better Kenny. Also, will her career be affected at all by this celebrity blocking posting people are doing now? It started on TikTok and for Palestine. They could try, but her fan base is too strong. You guys really pull up and spend money, and that's what counts at the end of the day. They have tried to ice her out of radio. They've tried to keep her out of awards. Y'all come out and y'all spend the money. So when you see these other people that got the numbers and they got all the following, like I don't know what because over here, for y'all that's new, we call Meg Henny because it helps to keep the bots down. Anytime I talk about her, I get thousands and thousands of bots. Um, I don't know what Henny's numbers are, but she has well over 1 million followers. She has millions of followers, but those followers are not monetizing her brand. They're not buying her clothes. This is her second clothing line, okay? They're not buying her clothes. They're definitely not buying the tickets to this show. I don't know if it's about 5 of them that's really, leaving her music on repeat and streaming it, or if she, they could be paying a service as well, because this is something you can do where you pay a service to put the music on, and it has a computer generated program that will play your music over and over and over and over again to help you stream. Even that's not helping. Y'all really pull up for Nicki, and that's what money can't buy. Real, true, genuine support. Um, is nothing more that could be said with that. Said she is one of the main celebrities being named for people to block since she went to the Met Gala. It ain't gonna do nothing. Her her tour has already sparked interest around the world because people are looking at social media over here, and they're looking at how the arenas are sold out. Everybody wants to ride that wave. Everybody wants to be a part of that experience. So they could try to freeze her out of the algorithm so that we can't see what her shows look like, but it's not stopping her brand, it's not stopping her money. So it's really, at the end of the day, it's pointless. Said no shade. I see that Nicki don't wear her wedding ring, but I never paid attention before. Baby, see, I'm not a barb, so y'all telling me some stuff that that's new to me. Will Nicki ever release her documentary? Okay, so we gonna get into a few of these things. Let me find, because I got a deck that I use for Nicki now. Let me find that deck so we can get started. To all of you that is new, she has her own Barbie deck that I use just for her. Actually, when I initially got this deck, it was a joke because Blueface and Jade and Alexis were trending for the Barbie song. And this was supposed to be Blueface deck because we were laughing and cackling over here at him trying to teach Jade and Alexis how to dance. I ended up never using this deck for him, so it became Nicki's deck. Said the industry is idiotic. This is why hip hop is down 40%, signing these untalented girls and men. Well, see, it's done on purpose because what they're doing is flipping the genres because they know whoever is the number one genre controls the vantage point of the rest of the world. Because the rest of the world wants to be westernized. So they follow our culture as the pulse of what's hot, right? So what they're trying to do is deactivate hip hop and reactivate country as the number one music genre around the world because country was number one for decades around the world. So this is what's happening right now to get country back on top. I'm going to tell you right now, just like I told everybody who's usually here with me, even that's not going to work because you're going to get artists that are a mashup between hip hop and country, and we're still going to be in there. Tina's 12 said, y'all got to give Kenny a break. Please pull cards on Kenny and Nicki's relationship. I'm only going to go so far, y'all. I'm not going to go too far into their home life because this is not a personal reading. But y'all asking about, her not wearing her ring. So I'll go surface level with that. Said Nicki will release her documentary. She's already said it. Thank you. Thank you for that. I like Nicki and Kenny because she's in love. I see somebody say, let it go, that's her husband. I honestly think Nikki and Kenny want to finish what they started. I think Nikki wants another child, and then she leaves Kenny for good. Well, a lot of y'all don't like Kenny, it's evident. Jaguar is a damn liar. Kenny is amazing. We love him. Well, DeMarcus' mom, you can't say we, because a lot of folks don't like the whole relationship with her and Kenny. So it's a toss up. I can't say everybody likes them as a couple. That wouldn't be honest. I feel like some people just decided to accept it, like, hey, she likes him, she loves him, she's gonna be with him, so we got to deal with it. But I definitely can't say everybody. Said I feel like after her retirement, she'll still be the greatest of all time. Drake too. No, baby, Drake is already done. I can tell you that right now. Kendrick Lamar chopped the head off the dragon with that one. And Drake is not as talented as Nicki. Their longevity is insane, although Drake is said although Drake is fake as fuck, and I don't I don't deny his career and his impact. Well, he has had a fruitful career. It has made an impact. That is very true. But he's being decommissioned. I don't see anybody able to get Nicki in the position that Drake's in right now. Drake is literally selling all of his property in America and possibly, stuff in Canada. He going through it right now, y'all. So let me get out the comments so I can tap in. Remember, this is light work. I'm not going deep into their marriage. Show me the energy around why Nicki is not wearing her ring. Okay, so the sun, this represents two things. Something was illuminated, but she's also still in a happy place. Okay, wait a minute now. Cars sticking together. Even her energy when it comes to tapping in on this subject, she don't like nobody messing in her business when it comes to this. So like I said, we only doing light work. Four of Wands. So at this moment, regardless what everybody thinks, what everybody is saying, she's happy with her union. So this was an interesting combination. You got the Queen of Wands, the Ten of Coins, and Death. For those of you who are new to me, when the Queen of Wands pops up, that's a reference from my spirit guides to the hot girl. Okay, we know who that is. And Ten of Coins and Death. This is what Nicki's focus is. She's going to lay her to rest indefinitely, and she's going to make money doing it. Ten of Coins. She's going to make a lot of money doing it. So if she responds, it's over. And she's gonna make it a hit. She's gonna make a lot of money, and this is gonna be a nail in the coffin. So Four of Coins. We know she's stubborn, and it's like this is her stability. This is her situation. She's gonna stick with it. She don't care what none of y'all say. Okay. The Star and Strength. So she's got hope that they're going to make it through and endure. This is the energy she's in now. Queen of Cups and the High Priestess. So Queen of Cups to the High Priestess are cards of intuition. So this is saying that, you know, she's not stupid. She knows things. She is very aware of certain things that are going on. Okay. She's very perceptive, but she's choosing to stick with her situation because for her, this represents her Two of Cups. She sees him as a soulmate. Page of Cups. So Page of Cups, like at times they may have, you know, energy where they may have little spats and then it gets, you know, to where they don't speak to each other much. But it's more so like, you know, touring and all of this is stressful. Having a relationship this public is stressful. So Queen of Swords, y'all, she could be very vocal, and Queen of Swords falling under the Four of Coins. She doesn't like anybody messing with her stability, her home life, her money. Six of Wands. She just wants to move on peacefully and successfully. Uh-oh. Seven of Swords, the Magician, and Three of Coins. Ooh. So that's like underhanded activity. Someone who is manifesting I'm about to slow up on this because this gonna get personal. So, like I said, she's not dumb. She knows certain things. She's aware of the situation she's in. She's just gonna ride it until the wheels fall off. I'm a tap out of that. Like I said, this ain't a personal reading, so I'm not about to spill any home life information that's not in the public because that was going somewhere else. Said Kenny is friends with Nori, 50 Cent, and many dudes in the industry. He is well liked. J Day said yes, Angel eat. Uh, for the press to see y'all happy now. Um, said guys, I'm sorry for now how I came off. Oh baby, don't worry about it. No apologies necessary. Can you do a rating on Bay and J? Not today. Everything today is all Nikki. If it's not associated with Nikki, we're not gonna tap into it because this is a Barb's live. But please come back to one of my other lives and I got you because they pop up in my lives all the time. Due to a lot of the energy that's going on right now in the industry, they pop up a whole lot. So if it's something that refers to Nikki and it's attached to that, then it's all Nikki today. Said that's the energy Nikki is giving too. Angel, do you feel Nikki will? Okay, I'm waiting for the other word because I kind of trailed off. Said, I just hate that Nikki. I just hate the hate that Nikki gets for that man's past. Shaking my head. I mean, it's the choice that she made, though. Will they have another baby? I do see another baby. I see them having at least two, and then she's possibly going to be done. What did I do? Here we go. Yeah, this is why I was asking. Hold on. This was why I was asking because their names get brought up a lot, and apparently they're supposed to be moving overseas. So, oh, okay. Didn't know that. Said the blind say Nikki is close to someone on Atlantic that gives her all her info about Cardi behind her back. Nikki's current management team. I can't remember the lady's name. Y'all probably know better than me because, of course, you're Barb's. There's a white lady on her team that used to work for Rock Nation for sure. That gives her a lot of tea that plugs her into them. Now, as far as Atlantic, listen, I don't doubt it. I don't put anything past it because the energy pools that I've done in the past, I saw that there are people in very high places that are sliding her a lot of information right now. I mean, pay attention to stuff like the industry, like the fashion, the Met Gala. Why did they invite Henny there knowing that Cardi and Nicki were both going to be there? Remember, they cheered Cardi on for throwing the shoe, right? And then she got, the whole spread where she was like this with the shoe and all of that. Like those fashion people was being messy, inviting all three of them there at the same time. They didn't expect Nicki and Cardi to have another mashup. They expected the both of them to have a mashup with Henny. So it's funny that Henny did not show up at the Met Gala knowing she need all the press that money can buy. She knew if she went to the Met, she was gonna run into the both of them, and she didn't want the smoke. Said, is Jay-Z trying to take down Nicki because she didn't sign to him? Um, let's tap into it. That's a Nicki question. And when you get a chance, J-Day, sweetie, go watch my Pink Print versus the Blueprint reading, because that definitely is going to go in depth and possibly answer a lot of your questions on that. But let me change the deck. Since we're doing Nicki, I'm going to use another deck that has pink. All right, let's get into it. Angel, spirit guides, and ancestors of the highest heavenly order, show me the energy around Camel and Nicki. Is he trying to end her career or slow her down? Is he blackballing her low key? All right. This is the first time I ever seen this, y'all. So everybody who's been here with me for a while, y'all know I've never pulled this before. So you got Page of Pentacles here, which represents trying to find new financial opportunities and ideas. That's also a card of apologies, right? Due to Five of Wands. So he don't even want to go back and forth with her no more. He don't want to fight with her no more because it's not working out. He hired the boa to come after her, and the boa is failing miserably, allegedly. The Emperor, we know that represents the man that is in control. Hold on, because I want y'all to see the full picture. That represents the person that is in control, the person that runs everything, person who would be considered like a father figure. Ten of Swords at the bottom of the deck. It's like he's coming for her because he feels betrayed because she did not sign, allegedly. Page of Wands. So he was looking for new actions, new ways to go about things. Yes, to slow down her money. Knight of Pentacles. This is the slowest moving knight in the deck. Because he did not like the way she spoke to him. She spoke to him with authority. Queen of Swords. And Queen of Swords in the upright means this is a truth teller and she's sharp with the tongue. Also, the Queen of Swords represents somebody who is an intellectual, highly intelligent, someone who you can't just tell anything. Okay, so you've got the Ace of Wands, which is forward movement and aggression. And then you got the Page of Cups. So instantly, after she said what she said to him, whatever it was, he didn't like it. So he swiftly decided to make a move on her and ice her out, because the Page of Cups is somebody who, doesn't really speak to you much. So they could have went from, conversing quite readily, having mentor type conversations to him just hitting you with the mm, you know, you can't sit with us type energy. High Priestess, um, y'all give me a moment. High Priestess falls under the Page of Pentacles. So the High Priestess is the one who knows where all the bones are buried. High Priestess is the like a gatekeeper, but she has a lot of knowledge that other people don't know. And he knows that Nikki holds the secrets to the vault. Okay? She has the key to the vault. And this is why he wants to apologize, because he's afraid of what she's about to say. He knows whatever she's about to say can lay somebody to rest. Four of Swords. Yeah. Nine of Cups. Wish fulfillment. His wish fulfillment is now for them to just move on from this toxic situation and go on and just leave it be. Let's just act like this never happened type shit. Y'all. The boa is flopping so hard. He like, I don't even want to do this no more. It's no longer fun. I've never, ever, ever seen this energy before. He is a very aggressive, proud person. So to see him humbled like this is secretly the energy. I don't think he said anything to her, but this explains why his wife sent those flowers and gave her that note. Like, look, somebody will go over there and make friends with her before she cut loose, because I know what she can do and she ain't did it yet. So we've got the Devil falling under the Page of Wands. So it's like, you know, trying to find new actions, new ways to make things happen through toxic activity, to bring her career to a rest, to stall her out, to bring her to an end. And you got the Four of Pentacles here. So this right here shows that he wanted to slow down her financial stability, and he was also very stubborn about it, allegedly. Five of Cups, he was unable to do that because also you got to realize swords represent communication. Queen of Swords, King of Swords would also be considered in hip-hop like as a wordsmith. So he could not slow her down because he could not stop her bars. He could not stop her creativity. Five of Cups, this brought deep regret. Yeah. Somebody been either... Listen, this is what those flowers and that handwritten note was about. He sent his wife to give a message and keep the peace. Behind the scenes, y'all, somebody's waving the white flag. Hold on, let me get caught up with what y'all talking about. Said I heard from another reader that Nikki had another baby. Nikki had another baby. It could be twins, but mainly getting girl energy. I definitely got girl energy. I know she's spiritually, I'm seeing one more pregnancy. So if she has more than one baby, it would be twins, but I definitely see one more pregnancy. And then, you know, she's pretty much going to wrap it up. Also, the female said, it never happened on camera. You know what? Cardi did reach out to Nikki when she had Papa Bear. Well, motherhood changed to both of them, but this is what I'm seeing. This is within the camp of Camel and Joanne. It's like they secretly are trying to back away and find peace. He doesn't want to humble himself to come before her and apologize, but he sent his wife to smooth it over, because it's like women deal with women, men deal with men. Damn it. I didn't even realize y'all I ain't have my candles lit. For everybody that's new to me, I also read the flames from the candles when I do readings. So the last time they were together was in 2022 Met Gala. Yeah, said Henny is what we like to call big for nothing. Damn it. Whew. Let me adjust my fupa. Oh my goodness. Hey, Cass Tarot, much love to you as well. Said Nikki is so pretty. Her daughter would look like Nikki and Nikki's mom. Even if the baby comes out, more so like Kenny, like they both have features that mesh well together. They make cute babies. Said, wait, I missed the beginning of the live. Now Henny and Cardi have beef. Oh, Tina, listen, you gotta go back to the beginning where I broke down the bars and I explained how, the shots were being taken, and I broke down how this, goes around in a circle, and who she was actually talking about in the Boa song. Even though the bars didn't hit hard enough, she still was taking, jabs at people, multiple people. It wasn't just Cardi. Said exactly, everyone keeps switching up the story. I saw someone break down Jennifer's lawsuit against Kenny, and it was filled with BS. That was a good reading. Said Jay had a male rapper, a female pop star, and all he was missing was a female rapper, and Nikki was already messing with Wayne. Well, Nikki is she's very loyal to who's loyal with her, and Wayne, what Wayne offered her was better than what Jay tried to offer her. Some of y'all don't know this, but when it was a bidding war for Nikki in the beginning, and Jay wanted Nikki before Wayne got her. But what he offered wasn't comparative to what Cash Money offered her. So she went with Wayne because it was a better deal. So this was not the first time that he tried to get Nikki. He circled around, he spent the block and came back and still couldn't get her. Said you can tell Abuela was bothered in the carpet. She was being negative about other girls and couldn't remember her designer's name. Baby, the fact that you just call her grandma, I'm done. Yeah, she said the Asian designer, which was a slap in the face because the Met Gala is a huge event. And I think that really rubbed some designers and some fashion editors wrong. So if she starts getting those invitation to fashion events slowed down, this will probably be why. The Met is like the Super Bowl of fashion. Said Meg was talking about Cardi behind her back and called her. Yeah, she made that slur about Cardi, found this out and dissed her and her 2 new songs. Said Cardi was not invited by Vogue. She was a guest of Instagram. They bought a table and Cardi was approved to attend with them. Interesting enough. Uh, everybody who gets an invite doesn't get an invite from the same parties. So I'm not surprised about that. It's more so about um, your level of celebrity status, how you would look in the gowns, and what top designers would be willing to dress you. So, like I said, this is the Super Bowl of fashion. What Cardi did was a very big slap in the face. That's like being invited to the White House and you can't remember the president or the vice president name. I don't care if you had to write it on a cue card and sound it out and say, I'm so sorry if I messed up your name. Like, it, that, she made it to where it was about her. It wasn't about her, it's about the designer who chooses you and dresses you. So, yeah, that was a huge blow to her career that she didn't need right now. So she gonna have to, do something to where she can make that up. If I was her, I would personally apologize to the designer, send the designer some flowers, something. But see, fashion, honey, they are very iffy. So once you out, you out. So hopefully that didn't get her in contingency to be out. You'll know come next year when you see, Fashion Week and Fashion Week Paris and Fashion Week New York, if her invitations start getting real skinny. Said Meg isn't the first female rapper that Jay tried to sign. He signed Doja. Yeah, and he released her, and then after he released her, Doja blew up. Funny how that works. And Doja, I mean, you got to give her her props. She stays in that top 10 because Agora Hills was up there forever. Said, yep, people were trying to make so many jokes saying that Kenny can't come to the concert because damn it, Kenny can't come to the concert because kids are there shaking my head. That's such a lie. Uh, Bay is on Nikki's side. Jay is on the drunken side. I mean, I don't think Jay is so much on a side anymore. He's trying to protect his investment, but this investment is like a ship that got a hole in it and it's sinking fast. Let's see. I want to tap on a few other things. This is the first time my chat is moving like this and it's not just bots. Thank the Lord, y'all. Y'all don't understand. The bots was over here trying to whoop us down. Like, ever since I did my live on the Grammys and his speech at the Grammys, I have been getting spammed to the gods. Like, I mean, thousands of bots per live. It's crazy. I've never seen anybody get 10, 15,000 bots show up in their videos, but I do. So once Jay out the way, maybe we get another Feeling Myself, a collab. I don't think you're gonna get another Feeling Myself collab because Beyonce is trying to. First of all, let me go back to my code names because I don't need those bots over here. Joanne is trying to take over album of the year. And the only way to do that right now is for her to ride out this country wave right now. And she just beat Taylor Swift in numbers for some of the songs that she's got that are trending off of this current Cowboy Carter album, which was something nobody thought that she could do. So she did top her with some of her numbers, but not the overall sales of the whole album. The album hasn't gone platinum yet. She said she did want to sign, but yeah, she owed loyalty to Wayne because he believed in her and helped her fund her career before she was even signed. That's what I'm saying. She's very, very loyal. and that ticked him off because he couldn't swipe her from Wayne. Said Nicki's money is going up. Oh yeah, she's getting a bag on this tour. Forbes is, you know, she's getting money when Forbes is reporting on every last one of her concert dates to show her sales. She's she's the only hip hop artist right now outside of like an Eminem that is literally touring, filling up arenas from, like, we're talking about the larger arenas that's like 20 to 70,000 seats. Usually like rockers or like somebody like Michael Jackson or country artists usually get those types of sales. You usually don't see those numbers in hip hop. So she's doing what's considered the impossible right now for a female artist. Hey, Jamaican Rose, sweetie, I didn't even know you were in here. Said Nikki is the whole priestess in her own right. Nikki has insight and power around her. Kenny is able to go into places where Nikki has a female may not be able to enter. It's teamwork that benefits the two. Yeah, yeah. So who want to play with Nikki? Somebody who don't want to be around next year. Yeah, more like they can't sit with her. I agree. Said Camel definitely dogged into her husband's, dug into her husband's past and orchestrated Jen coming forward. I don't know if he orchestrated that, but I will say, you know, he's very creative. We'll say that he's very creative. He does not like to lose. Uh, her saying he was Asian is like someone saying the designer who made their dress was a black guy. Right, right. Absolutely, circumstances never lie. Said she sounded ignorant. Listen, she got the fashion world in an uproar right now. They are pissed. I promise you. Pete says Birdman, another one that knows talent. He just fruity as hell. Y'all are whatever his orientation is, it got nothing to do with how he picked talent. Hell, Liberace was one of the gayest that ever held a mic. And that man to this day got all these rappers talking about they diamonds like Liberace. Liberace had $5 million buttons on his damn outfits. Like like real talk. After she does the country era, she's doing rock. So I don't think that would fit Nikki right now. Yeah, I don't see it either. It's crazy because she got so offended when someone called her Mexican. I totally agree. She was literally just mad last month because they were calling her Mexican. Yep, I agree. And see, you got to understand with the whole thing with calling her Mexican, um, different groups in the Hispanic community don't really rock with each other like that. Like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans don't really hang with Mexicans due to a lot of colorism and internal fighting. So that was more so why she was upset about being called a Mexican. Um, I just find it very interesting that if that was said, Henny got, you know, your cameraman that's suing you right now is Hispanic. So I could just imagine the things that you've said about him. And you got a tequila brand coming out. That's crazy to me. The fact that she has a tequila brand coming out, which means you got to go down here. do tequila tastings, pick out different types of agave. You have to work hand in hand with a lot of Mexican people, and you're saying things like this. Said, well, the fact that y'all keep calling her Abuela, I'm done. Will Abuela try to get back cool with Nikki? I can tap into it. Uh, said I'm reading some comments about Henny on the spiritual world, and people don't like it. I'm gonna tell you like this: if they're really tapped in, you don't want to get too far off into her energy because her energy is chaotic. It really is. When I did that boa reading, I spiritually cleansed my home for a whole hour. I don't like tapping into her. I'll read the energy around her, but to tap into her, no, ma'am. Is this considered racism? I would think, it's adjacent, it's very close. It's definitely it was in poor taste, if nothing less. Say Henny literally was dissing the Hispanics from her hometown because she ain't like people clocking that she is from San Antonio. Um, and once again, she's starting a tequila brand, something where she has to work with Hispanic people. How does that work? Said I did a reading on Cardi one time, never again. Oh my God, y'all still calling her Abuela. Abuela just fits her, not grandma, damn it. Says she is heavy into spiritual side of things, but nothing positive, that's for sure. I'm gonna laugh every time I hear Abuela from here on out. Let me go back to the question because I'm sitting here laughing. Why didn't Jay ever try to sign Drake? When Drake left, um, what is it, Young Money, because that was the next derivative of the company. Drake started his own imprint called OVO. So he couldn't sign him because he went and signed his own deal with Universal Music Group for OVO. Trying to go back to this question. It said I prefer Doja's Hot Pink and Planet. Her sound. I like when she does pop rap and R&B. I mean, it fits her because it's different. So I like the fact that she's different. She's not taken from anybody. And y'all, a lot of people didn't pay Doja any mind, but that Paint the Town Red, she was dragging Henny left and right. She literally was chopping up a horse and throwing horse steaks in the damn video. I'm like, how is this a thing and nobody's saying nothing? Like, if Nikki had a chopped up a horse and was throwing horse meat in a video, PETA and everybody would have been falling out and rolling all across the damn carpet. Y'all got my chat moving. I'm trying to find the question. Let's see. Angel, did you do a reading on a video on Ice Spice message regarding Nikki? No, I didn't tap into Ice Spice. I'm actually mad at her right now for that new song. I hate that she ruined a dance hall classic yelling over the song. That was a terrible decision. I did tap into her in one of my lives, like maybe 3 or 4 lives ago, and I said that it was the manager, because I had Barbz that came into my live, and I said it was the manager that was going to turn her against Nikki, which I can't blame the manager. I still blame her because the manager works for her. So she should have never let the manager pull her in to his petty gripes. So not an official reading that's uploaded like, you know, an individual reading, but I did tap into her in a live. Where is this question? I'd have laughed at y'all talking about Abuela and forgot the damn question. Y'all in here. I love it. Like, I'm only seeing a couple bots here and there. These are real people talking. I feel like I graduated. Henny definitely used it for bad. Okay. Let's see, where are y'all at? Oh, okay. I remember the question. Will Cardi try to get back cool with Nikki? I don't charge it to my head, not my heart, y'all. I was trying to keep up with the comments. Show me the energy around Cardi and how she feels about Nikki. Thank you. You said yes, graduation. Y'all, listen, everybody who's new to me, y'all don't understand. The bots was giving us hell. Some of them I knew wasn't bots. That's why I started telling people they was crayon eaters. The hotties don't like me much, y'all. Oh well. Show me the energy around Cardi and Nikki. Okay, so Seven of Pentacles represents sowing seeds for a bigger harvest. So it's like it's not that they're getting back cool, but it's like they're cordial. There's definitely been some type of communication where there's an understanding. I'm not going to say a friendship, but there's a mutual understanding. Yeah. Five of Coins. This is being out in the cold. Somebody not being associated or affiliated with you in some type of way. Which is a hangman between the both of them. It's the brain wasting. It's the brainwashing. In my family, some people are so into the... Okay, y'all talking amongst each other. To keep it a buck, the hotties, they don't like Megan either. Listen, you ain't never lied, because if they did, they buy them damn tickets. Tickets gonna be 59 cents by next week, and they still ain't buying them. That's why I said, if you go to Popeye, somebody might sneak you a ticket in the bag. Just don't let no grease get on it, so when you go to the show, they can still read the admission. Ooh. Okay, so right now it's like Cardi would rather make amends with Nikki, because it's like things have slowed down for her, and it's like she don't really want any beef with Nikki. She's trying to just work on, you know, getting things going and moving along with her career. So it would be Cardi to apologize to Nikki first, to get things, you know, to manifest, to move forward. And she may have apologized to Nikki about, yeah, it's looking like she apologized to Nikki about things in the past, and it didn't go so well, and she feels betrayed, or, you know, feels stupid. King of Coins. So right now, both of them are only worried about getting to the bag, because you got Seven of Pentacles falling over the King of Pentacles, which is, you know, investing in yourself so that you can come out on top. That's what the both of them are talking about. So I don't see any beef between them, but I necessarily don't see them, extra friendly either. It's just a understanding that we work in the same industry. I'm over here, you're over there, you're in your lane, I'm in mine, and let's keep it that way. A bag of scabs? What the hell? What did I just walk into? She used to eat scabs and continue to, you know what? I feel like I should wash my eyes. I shouldn't have read that. Isn't Cardi and Nicki giving fatal attraction? I think that's the right term. Um, I'm not gonna say that like single white female or something like that. Believe it or not, that's more so the twerk leader of the hotties. It's more so at this point. Cardi is looking back on things and she's starting to understand why Nicki moves the way she moves. Like I'm literally channeling. I'm hearing it. Like you can't be nice to these bitches. So the right term is single white female. LOL. Yeah, I don't get that from Cardi. I mean, inspired absolutely, but Henny more than anybody has that energy. Believe it or not. Said Nicki tried to tell these girls how the game is, and they never want to listen. Car- Y'all in these scams. Ugh. Damn, that is nasty. I'm trying to shake that off. Ugh, now she ain't off. Somebody asked me another question. Don't tell me nothing else about no scabs. Oh, that's nasty. Said Botch used to. Oh, stop with the scabs. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what you mean? Meg attracted to Nicki or other girls in general? It's more than just attracted. It's borderline obsessive. That's why you see her adding things to her treatments and things that she does things that she does creatively that she already does. She literally mimics and regurgitates. Said I wouldn't be surprised if Belcalis got spiritual work done on Offset to keep him around. Mystic Milan, that sounds like a reading. I think you should tap in and I'm going to come on over with my popcorn and watch. Said that's funny because Remy said the same thing after their beef. These girls are manipulative. Yes, the game is dirty. It's like they say, the game is to be sold, not told. She was telling them, and now it's like, well, damn, I should have sold y'all a rule book because y'all don't read any damn way. Said Nicki and Ice Spice relationship. Okay, I can tap into that. I sure can. Nicki knows she went too far. No, Cardi knows she went too far by vying going after Nicki. Oh, wait a minute. All jokes aside, the only child syndrome is real. Henny and Drake are very weird. BB, don't let the smooth taste fool you. Henny is not an only child. Her father has other children. She just don't claim them publicly because she like feeling like, she likes the attention she get from people feeling sorry about her. She still has a whole nother grandma. She got nieces and nephews. She got another sister. They look very, very similar. Like she's got other siblings. She's not an only child. Now Drake, he is the only child and he's weird. I'll give you that. Did Henny want to sleep with or try to come on to Nikki. I'll tap into that next after this Ice Spice one. Show me the energy around. Hold on, let me switch the decks. Sorry for the noise, y'all. I like using this deck here, the Phantom deck, when I do Nikki readings, because there's a card in here called The Artist that actually looked like her when she did the 5-star chick video, when she used to wear the black wig with the pink at the bottom. Alrighty. Show me the energy around Ice Spice and Nikki's relationship. No, strength came out trying. This is I could take it or leave it. I really don't pay you dust. The Star, King of Cups. So, Queen and King of Cups are very intuitive cards. And when you got the Star, Nikki had hope for her. She was trying to, you know, offer her opportunities and give her some kind of game. And then you got the 7 of Wands here, the Queen of Wands, and the 4 of Wands. So it's like everything ended up being laid to rest because somebody was defensive, because they felt like, what's that song? You think you the shit? You're not even a fart. They thought they was the shit. Okay. So Ice got to feeling herself. King of Swords and the Lovers. So something was going on where Nikki told her the truth, and it was a hard truth about some choices that she was making, some type of affiliations that she was affiliated with. Ice didn't take it too well. Regret. Okay. 5 of Cups. And that's what actually brought everything to a rest with the energy that Nikki was offering her. She thought that she had another offer. It's looking like, you know, Nikki looked at her like family. She was taking her under her wing. This is like contract negotiation and agreement, 3 of Pentacles. She was going to sign her. Okay, we got the card of truth here. The Ace of Swords, the 9 of Swords. Excuse me. Yeah, Ace of Swords, 9 of Swords, and the 10 of Cups. So whatever she told her, like I said, she told her a hard truth, and it brought anxiety to whatever this circle that she was in, because 10 of Cups usually represents everything that you ever hoped for, wish for in family. Knight of Wands. So she was putting her up on game about how this industry worked, not getting involved with possibly, allegedly, somebody that you're sleeping with, working with somebody that you're sleeping with, or being taken advantage of, allegedly, by somebody that you're sleeping with. We've got the 3 of Swords and the 2 of Pentacles. So it's like it brought heartbreak to Nikki because, you know, Ice was being two-faced. She was playing both sides to become the independent woman, the 9 of Pentacles. Okay, so King of Swords over the 2 of Cups. Oh, okay. Y'all, hold on. Let me fast forward to where you guys are currently at, because I need to ask a question. Is Ice currently doing business or working under somebody she's in a relationship with? Said now ice is flopping bad. God is good. Oh, y'all petty as hell. They think Riot. Okay, Riot. Okay, so she told her the truth about the mixing business with pleasure and not to put all her eggs in one basket with the person that she's in a relationship with and how she does business. Ice sees this as her Two of Cups, allegedly, and this brought deep regret to her. Oh, but look at this. This was her way. She saw this as, you know, bringing balance through a new beginning. Also, Temperance represents Sagittarius energy. So Nikki was trying to bring her balance through a new beginning that was going to make her the independent woman. She was telling her to stand on her own feet, pretty much. If you're going to shine, you need to be able to be this woman on your own. Um, Pretty much telling her how the game goes and not to put her whole career in the hands of a man. This is the energy that I'm getting. And you got the moon here and the Five of Cups. So secretly somebody got salty, right? Queen of Wands. So as soon as she thought that she was hot, she was on, she got the fuck on. Eight of Wands. And then you got the Page of Swords and the Hermit. Now, look at you. Now you separated yourself, the Hermit. But you still watching, right? Now that you separated from Nikki, you're watching her as the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Pentacles got the bag. Everything came about swiftly. And here it is, you sitting over here with the You Can't Sit With Us girls, with this third party who was coaching you against Nikki. And you got to sit on the sidelines and watch Nikki win. So had she have not been so impressionable, Nikki was going to hand over the mic to her. She was going to hand it to her. But you listen to a third party about your Wheel of Fortune. Listen. And what that person told you turned out to be a tower. Now, y'all tell me that don't look like Nikki. Tell me that don't look like Nikki, 5-star chick. Did you call her paprika? Not paprika. Damn it. Y'all funny as shit. Oh my God. Yes, and I know she regretted so bad. Look. Hell yes, she regretted. There's the tower. The tower is on the other side of Nikki, the artist. Look at that. Don't that look like Gag City? That's why I like using this deck. That's why I like using this deck. That look like Nikki from 5-Star Chick. So there we go. Somebody eating crow over there because they listen to somebody else. You listen to your manager. You listen to your man. You listen to other people in the industry who were against Nikki, thinking that they was going to pull you up by your bootstraps. And all they did was parade you around and do photo ops so that they could get next to Nikki and get up under her skin. And then they discarded your dumb ass. And Nikki's on tour with a record-breaking tour. And you putting out horrible ass songs using pink aesthetics. So there we go. Hold on. I'm trying to keep up with y'all because y'all got me going. Will she ever be able to make amends? No. Nikki is a fire sign. Once you step on fire signs' toes, we take it personal because we are loyal to a fault. And sometimes that loyal to a fault backfires on us. But when we decide we done, Won't spit on you to put you out if you were on fire. Yeah, Ice is looking dumb now. Cause that ice is starting to melt. She she going backwards. Now she gonna be with Lotto somewhere on the back of the damn bus, getting paid in trinkets. After you done just made fun of this girl and spent this money trolling her, you about to be just like her. I want to go back because I had another question. Y'all, Paprika done it for me. Jesus Christ. Abuela and Paprika. Yeah, she's an ingrate. And look at what she said about Nikki. Talking about she was delusional and ungrateful. Like you actually did something for Nikki that Nikki couldn't do for herself. Like Nikki is still Nikki if she never met you. You meeting Nikki and getting on music with Nikki changes your life, not the other way around. Especially when you come with extremely limited talent. Also, Riot's dad is heavy in the music industry too, so they probably saw Ice Spice as a bag. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And his dad is in radio too, so that's how she got in the algorithm because, of course, he was going to help his son. It's another question I wanted to answer. So, how you get mad at someone giving you great advice? Ice is slow. Nikki was giving you the pink print and you blew it. Yeah. So I knew Ice was getting the big head and all that this and Lotto just ended up in the same boat as Lotto. Leaked conversation and all. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Okay, let me go. I'm trying to get back to the question, y'all. I'm going to get caught back up. Okay, I see all of y'all answering my question about was she dating the person she working with. I don't follow her, so baby, mm, Ice is on station here because the Barbs are not supporting her. I mean, hey, she gotta get it how she live. Before she don't be at the strip club bent over with that flicked ass twerk she got, it ain't gonna work too well over there. Let's see, Angel off subject. People are dancing to Not Like Us. Song of the summer. Listen, Not Like Us is so much the song of the summer that people are crip walking over in Morocco in front of the temples. I literally just saw a video earlier today where you got Cantonese and Szechuan restaurants that have a Kendrick Lamar special on their menu. Everybody is going crazy over that song. Yes, and Nikki probably saw the writing on the wall with Ice. I mean, she really genuinely liked the girl. She was trying to help her. I don't know why. You know, she can't really rap for real. Her raps is limited as hell. Meg's sister should definitely try to come out and spill any tea she got. I mean, you never know. You listen, y'all would be surprised who all is sliding information to Nikki. That's actually a good idea. Have Popeyes give out tickets. Listen, didn't she have a situation with Popeyes? Okay, let's see. Maria Marie Said no, Nikki admitted that Henny was trying to come on to her. Okay, thank you. I had to jog my memory. I had to get back closer to that question. Was Henny attracted to her, or she attracted to women in general? That was the question. Let's switch the deck up again. First of all, it's Henny, so we gonna get petty. Since she making a reference to being petty, we gonna get petty. Didn't someone say that Nikki gifted her the pink coat? Well, hell, she's sitting at home looking sad now. She really is little orphan Annie now, y'all. Or as y'all call her, Paprika. Ooh. Is Henny attracted to Nikki? Is Henny attracted to Nikki? Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, sheesh. I'm asking, is she attracted to her? And y'all, all this shit in reverse. Five of Swords in reverse. Extreme conflict. Okay? Justice in reverse. Baby, you can't win when you ain't right within. How you gonna win when you ain't right within? This is literally everything backfiring on her. This is karmic energy coming back to slap her in the face for all the dysfunctional negative things she said. Six of Pentacles. Now, if you watch that boa reading, didn't I tell y'all she invested a lot of her money and she's bleeding money? Yeah, all the money that she put into what she's doing right now is coming back void. She spent a lot of money that's not coming back to her. Okay, so I guess the spirit guide said we don't want to talk. Damn. Is Henny attracted to Nikki? They saying she broke. My spirit guys keep saying her account is in the negative, y'all. Whatever she is, it's a chop. The world means the end of a cycle for being sneaky, conniving, underhanded, and deceitful. The Star, which is the card of the Aquarius. This is her right here. So no matter what she like or don't like, the energy around Nikki is saying it don't matter. She done. Push her on out next. But look, it was at the bottom of the deck. Ace of Cups. That is a card of being in love, y'all. What the hell did I just pull? What? I asked was she attracted to her. This is a... Which one of y'all got me in trouble? Because y'all know how y'all do and y'all pull me down these damn rabbit holes. Ace of Cups, Seven of Cups. Y'all. Now, Seven of Cups for me is not just a card that represents having options. Seven of Cups is also a card that represents libations, party favors, getting lit. You know, follow my drift. So somebody got lit and started telling somebody how they felt about them, allegedly. Barbz, y'all gonna love this. The Unicorn. My spirit guys play too much. They play entirely too much. Oh, so this ain't just a girl crush. She... Ooh, what? Ace of Cups. To all my intuitives in here that read cards, okay? Ace of Cups. And you see this peace dove bringing an offering into the Ace of Cups? Yeah, Niecy, wait a minute. Somebody go get Ray J. Wait a minute. What? You got it in your sauce. You got it in your sauce. You got on your 1942 and started professing your feelings to the unicorn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yes, come on the journey. Deep emotions. Deep emotions. But see, they tell you it's a thin line between love and hate. Oh my God. Cue the music. It's a thin line between love and hate. So you actually hate what you love. You're a fan in a whole nother way. Wasn't that a movie, The Fan, and the fan turned out to be a stalker? For my movie buffs, was that Pacino, De Niro? It was one of them. The Fan. Didn't I tell y'all she more so had this energy? It wasn't, as y'all call her, abuela. I already picked up on this energy. My spirit guys doubled back and said, yep. Ooh, Lord. She Lynn Whitfield in this piece. Six of Cups, energy from the past. So this why you really so damn salty? You want to take a bite out the cookie? My lash is about to fall off. Nikki didn't fall for the okie doke. Bottom of the deck, Two of Swords. Oh, Lord, that Hot Girl Summer video shoot was a mess. Because this is where Nikki said that she told her about going to the clinic. So you said all type of interesting things while you was nice and saucy. Probably don't even remember what you said. Because remember, this is the person who said that she used to get so pilt, so lit that she would black out and don't remember nothing. Let's keep going, y'all. Oh, cards is flying everywhere. Page of Swords falling under Justice in reverse. You might as well cue the rest of the music. What's that, Krishan? That watching my life go down. Yes. You watching karma rain down on you. You're not winning. You see that you're not winning, and you're stubborn about it. Four of Pentacles. That sounds very single white female-ish to me. Four of Pentacles in the Sun. Like I said, she's very hard-headed, very stubborn. This has been illuminated, and this is why your ass is losing all this damn money. Six of Pentacles in reverse. You were warned not to jump off the porch and try to do what the big kids was doing and get you an arena tour, but you're stubborn, and now you finding out that shit really stink. You finding out that fat meat is greasy, and you secretly losing sleep. Full of anxiety. Lord have mercy, y'all. I hate you because I want to be like you when I grow up. This is what this is. And look at this. Remember, the world came out, right? End of a cycle, final ending. The hermit. Now you've been casted out. You've been kicked out the kingdom. I wish I could have been a fly on the wall to hear that conversation at that damn video shoot. You was sauced up and saying all type of stuff. Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. Oh my God, I love you so much. Well, bitch, you really meant it though. From a different angle. This is weird, y'all. This is so weird. Yes, don't run from me, friend. And listen, if I was Nikki, I would take that very statement and put it in my song. I would loop it into the track as a sample and make that the damn chorus of the song. Make the foot on the beat heavy and start it off real slow like somebody breathing. Don't run from me, friend, and do a whole song about this bitch stalking me. What? I'd run her into the ground with that line. She better be glad that I don't do production no more, because I put that beat together and send it to Nikki. Like, here you go, Merry Christmas. Damn it. Y'all, for real though, this is spooky. This is weird. This is weird. This is some kind of twisted infatuation. If I can't have you and I can't be you, I hate you. What? Let's see. Nikki should expose how Henny tried to come on to her. Here's the thing. She may not have taken her serious because she was drunk, allegedly. I mean, we know she always got a straw in something somewhere. But you know, when somebody get to drinking and you just be like, okay, girl, all right. You extra friendly. But this is, oh, Jesus. No. What? Yes, put it in slowed and reverb. Come on now. Come on now. Absolutely. Absolutely. I would mix it, master it, concert form. That way when the beat come in, it's like Phil Collins when you hear the beat come in, doo-doom, doo-doom, doo-doom. That way the speakers alternate. It would be a whole theatrical experience. Just that alone would kill all the disses she got, because everybody remembers she said that. Four of Swords under the star. Star represents Aquarius. So, you know, man. So when things got laid to rest between the both of them, this was an unrequited offer. Four of Cups. Pay attention. Celebrating down here, which is also the turn up. Ace of Cups up here. Your Ace of Cups was rejected because your ass was turning up. You got a little sloshy. And Judgment. She looked at you sideways ever since that day and decided she was going to back up off of you because when you get drunk, you don't know how to act. It's like she wasn't going to hold her to some of the things that she was saying because she was drunk, but you just, the one thing that Nikki told us about what she said with going to the clinic, I feel like the only reason why she even mentioned it is because it's footage, it's proof that you was talking kind of crazy. And Nikki's like, okay, my husband here, he just heard you. But there's a lot of things that she said here that was off the beaten path. And she just like, oh, okay, let's hurry up and wrap this up so I can get out of here. This a cracked egg here. This one is different. Said the Hennessy was so drunk she forgot to show up to Queen Radio. The rest is history. Listen, I don't even think it was that she was so drunk she forgot to show up to Queen Radio. She's an Aquarius, and when you got Aquarius that are illy aspected, they're very selfish. So she got what she wanted on top of the fact that she was hungover. I'd have slid my drunk ass in there with some Alka-Seltzer and just had some shades on, like, yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. I would have found a way. So everyone said that she can't hold her liquor. Yeah, she got besides herself and she said a whole lot of stuff and just was doing the most, and it changed how Nikki looked at her, but she was trying not to judge her because she knew she was drunk, but at the same token, this you're moving into this level in the industry from here, you got to learn how to behave. You can't be on your own video shoot 8 sheets to the wind. Like, at least get the work done and turn up. You was turned up before y'all could get halfway through the video. Said, I'm not selfish, I'm an Aquarius. You hear what I said, baby? I said an illy aspected Aquarius. You gotta, I said illy aspected. Said, yeah, I'm an Aquarius, and them MF is from February. I cannot mess with. Listen, she's not a high vibrating Aquarius. And then she has a Leo moon, which makes her extremely over the top with being proud and selfish. And you put a Leo and an Aries, excuse me, a Leo and an Aquarius together, that's a blockheaded person that you can't tell shit. So if she acted like that in front of Nikki, I can just imagine what Emilio experienced. Yeah, that's why when I did that Emilio reading, I said it would be very, very smart of her to pay him, give him whatever he asking, and have him sign an NDA because he know her real business. He know too much about her for her to play with him like that. Do you guys think Nikki really messed with JT like that? It seems genuine, but I really can't tell. I think Nikki has even with her tough exterior, I think she has a forgiving heart and she has a soft spot for people. But notice, even though she brought her out to perform at her show and she's showing her love, the way that she's dealing with people now is more so out of a long handle spoon. That on February 5th, and yet to meet a selfish Aquarius. Honey, I done met a few of them. I'm a Leo, and I tell you, I done met some crazy Leos, and it's like, thank God I'm not like you. If that Aquarius is not high vibrational, they are very me first, very selfish, like some Aries are. That's just the way that certain people that vibrate low in that house behave. So what about JT and Nikki? Will they fall out too? I could tap into that. Ooh, people when they are drunk scare me because they don't act like themselves at all. Said I'm a Leo moon, honey. Like I said, illy aspected. If you vibrate low, chances are you act like Henny. Very low vibing aqua mixed with Leo placement, very self-serving. That's what I mean, Milan Mystic. She's a very low vibrational of the two. I'm a Leo. I don't vibrate like that. So I ain't gonna take it personal because that's not me and that's not who I am. But if somebody is not properly aspected, you get this type of energy. So high vibrating versus low vibrating people will operate differently even with the same signs. Absolutely. Thank you, Milan Mystic Messages. That's the point I was making. Said I'm stubborn, but I'm a seer. I see scenarios including conflict ahead of time. Well, here's another thing though. Megan doesn't Megan doesn't think about the ahead of time. It's all about me, what I can get right now. She gets whatever she can get, and then she does the dash, and then she look back like, damn, okay, well, that didn't work out, but whatever, on to the next, on to the next, on to the next. She treats everything like speed dating. Let me hurry up and get what I can get, boom, and I'm out. Let me get what I can get, boom, and I'm out. But now she's running thin, and people don't want to be bothered with her because she uses people like Kleenex. Everybody is disposable. And now she's about to learn the hard way that you can't treat everybody like that. Everybody cannot be replaced. Everybody is not disposable. Yeah, it says Nikki's very forgiving but guarded. She's still observing for sure. Absolutely, Tanisha. Said Nikki is done with them girls. She's just being politically correct. They've never been nice to her. Well, I think she's definitely realizing that, because when I was channeling, I kept hearing you know, even Cardi is thinking back on, you know, Nikki, like, you know, you just can't be nice to these bitches. That's the way Cardi's looking at it now. So now it's like, okay, everybody really is competition. I can't really help any of these girls because they want to be me. And that's true. When people want to be you, you have to be very careful about how you deal with them because they get close enough so that they can infiltrate and take you down from within. You said I'm a Leo too. Hey, Team Leo. Said I wish she would call somebody up. What did I walk into? Said I wish she would call somebody a fat bitch when she's over there drinking, allegedly smoking, not getting no sleep, and not eating hot Cheetos every day. Oh, you're talking about the way that she talked about Emilio. Yeah, it's not gonna fare well for her if she allows that her lawyer to go to court. Actually, the Rock Nation lawyer, because Mr. What's his name, Shapiro, he's a Rock Nation lawyer. So that's the company's lawyer, not necessarily hers. And the only reason why he's coming in is because Emilio made it very clear that he got his termination from Desiree Perez, which involves Rock Nation because he said that they took over his payments, they changed the way he was getting paid, and Desiree told him that he was terminated. So that's how this lawyer got involved. And I can't imagine how much he charged an hour. And the fact that because they manage her, they see her money before she does because they're booking things for her. So they're going to take that right off the top. So that line about I'm independent, bitch, I don't split checks. Remember y'all when that screenshot went out of what the lyrics were supposed to be and then she switched it up? You say you independent and you don't split checks, but everybody is getting paid before you get paid. So said I wish, let me see, I already read that. Somebody needs to get out somebody needs to get out the booth and run Henny a fade. Listen, I still laugh at the reading I did. What was that? 1501 with Megan versus 1501. The last like 10-15 minutes of the reading, I actually did a reading on the alleged non-fight out in the street, and the energy that I saw was that Kelsey little bitty self was giving her hell, and she really was tearing her up until Megan got out of the vehicle, and then it was a little unmatched because Megan got the wingspan, but Kelsey was still giving it to her. She couldn't get her down. She literally was on her like a Tasmanian devil. So I think she avoided that Met Gala to keep somebody from running her to fade. Okay, so I'm about to tap into the energy with her and JT because I'll be sitting here laughing at y'all all night. So let me see. Will Nikki and JT have a falling out? I thought I had all of those cards out. There, will Nikki and JT have a falling out? Knight of Wands, King of Swords. Bottom of the deck, Strength. Interesting. So, for those of you that are new to me, King of Swords is a truth teller, someone who is very forthright and honest, even someone who can be kind of cutthroat with the way that they give their message. Okay. Knight of Wands. That's here for the short time, not the long time. Okay. In and out. So she may have really, really, really got JT together. Okay. But she told her the truth, and it was like that's how she deals with her. It's more so in and out. It's cosmetic. Not that Nikki is being fake, but it's just she's being more strategic about who gets close to her. Seven of Swords. Yeah, she don't trust them. I literally just heard Chris Brown. Those hoes ain't loyal. So she don't trust her like that to let her get too close. But she will, she will link up from time to time to work with her. So if anything, it'll more so be Nikki that could cut her off. Why would that be? Four of Pentacles, Three of Wands. So once again, trying to put somebody in position to win so that your opportunities can come in. Ah, interesting. So we've got the Death card and we've got the Nine of Pentacles. So I see something happening with the stability with the JT. And it's got to do with her relationship, Two of Cups. The the Empress and the Five of Pentacles. Y'all, I don't want to get too far in this woman's business because I did not want to tap into her personal life, her relationship. But there's some, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I touched on this in my Suki the Grinch video. Somebody around JT is really giving Suki very, very sensitive information about what's going on in JT's household. And there's some chaotic energy that I don't want to go off into because this is going to get real personal. Said smell like young Miami. No more female collabs. I withdrew my support for Ice, but I was about to stream okay for now, but I'm done. Um, I don't know. For me, I don't like the okay song. It feels a bit lazy. It doesn't have replay value for me. There's other stuff that I've heard JT on where it's way better. I know she's rebranding and she wants to clean up her act, but that doesn't mean that you don't have to deliver actual bars. Like, I feel like she's scaling herself down to fit in with the Ice Spice and the Sexy Red, but she actually has the ability to flow. So she needs to stop holding herself back, because she doesn't need to hold herself back to revamp her brand. You can still revamp your brand and put out quality music. Says she owns nothing, she gets an allowance. Listen, to all my intuitives in here, my card readers, okay? We've got a Knight of Wands, and then we've got the Ace of Pentacles. Now, funny, I pulled that right when you were saying she gets an allowance. And then you got the Seven of Swords here, right next to it. And we've got the Four of Swords. This feels like he got her on a leash, so to speak, financially. Five of Pentacles falls under the Seven of Swords. So she may be hiding from the public that things are not working out as well as we think, because Five of Pentacles represents not just being ostracized, but poverty. So you got the Magician here that falls under the Strength card. So it's like that's just trying to hold it together and push through and stay strong while trying to manifest. Said botched is the worst. I don't hear her without lyrics. Oh, Tanisha, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Oh, wow. So it's like at this point, Nikki's trying to cut off the dead weight, okay? Because you got the Ten of Pentacles, Ten of Wands in reverse, falling under the Two of Swords. So it's like she's dropping any and everything that is not working for her. She's releasing burdens and she's moving on. So you either with her or against her, you rock with her or you don't. She's no longer worried about carrying anyone anymore. The Sun card is like, she's just worried about where life is now, happier times, but there are things that have been illuminated. And like I said, I see Nikki separating from JT, not the other way around. King of Wands under the Independent Woman. So JT does want to get married. I see her wanting to get married. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Wands. But it feels like, and I got to say allegedly, Uzi keeps her on a short leash and he manipulates the situation by making sure that he controls the purse straps, because wherever the money goes, she has to go. So that's unfortunate. Milan Mystic says, I mean, Uzi does a lot for her financially. Hold on, let me go back. He does a lot for her financially, so he could possibly feel like he has some sense of, where'd it go? Some sense of control over her. Yeah. And see, that's something that happens anyway. When you're dealing with men that have a lot of money, they will use their money to control you and to keep you in place. And the minute you don't do what they say, they cut that purse strap, they take that card back, and it is what it is. So I would never want to put myself in a position where I got to be on a short leash, because I'm quick to tell somebody I don't need $40. So you ain't gonna control me with money. You'll make me mad, and I'll go out on tour and put the biggest hit out ever so that I can have my own money. And Milan said, I agree. Money is power / control. Said, I remember a while ago on her live, he was kind of flirting with Carisha, and people said he wanted her and not JT. Oh, that's messed up, Taryn. That is so messed up. Look at Carisha, that wig big crunchy since the Dittler situation. Oh no. Y'all, when she did that damn live with Saucy, and Saucy clowned her about the pink powder, talking about no shade, I was done. Said I was shown how the camel ends people. He failed Nikki's attempt last year. Even his sister-in-law is suppressed by him. But see, let me tell you something. Angela, his sister-in-law is not to be played with. That's a spiritual powerhouse. If he don't want to make nobody mad, she's the one. Because she, out of the family, she's the one that's tapped in. They just remember when everything first started going downhill, and they tried to say that, they tried to make it a mental health thing when she went off on him in the elevator. And they were trying to get everybody to separate from her, talking about, pretty much she was having an episode. That was on purpose, because they didn't know what to expect. Solange is a live wire. You're not going to control Solange. You're not going to tell her what she can and can't say, or can and can't do. She's the rebel of the family. Said, y'all be so invested in Rock Nation, but T. Ferris, Megan's real manager, is who Rock Nation got to answer to. No, 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 baby. You got that backwards. Let me break this down to you one time. Rock Nation got Megan to sign paperwork where now the attorneys of Rock Nation have a, what do you call it? A power of attorney over the copyright for her brand. So they don't have to ask T. Ferris anything. They have full sole right, capability, and capacity to make decisions on her behalf for her whole entire brand, her whole entire licensing. Now they don't have to ask T. Ferris anything. And see, T. Ferris doesn't just work for Megan. When he got Megan signed to Rock Nation, he was hired by Rock Nation. So he is now an employee of Rock Nation. He got absorbed into the company for bringing her to him. So, pretty much he used her as a bargaining chip to get a job with the company, and now he has a job with the company. He is an entity of the company, so they don't have to ask him not near damn nothing. So just to update you on that, she does not have control of her image, her likeness, her trademark. That is all being controlled by the lawyers with the company. She signed it over. Speaking of Carisha, why I never see her kids no more. Then again, I never be on Instagram. Y'all are funny. Okay, let me see. He took out her star power early before she found out and leveled up protection. Yeah, it's a battle. It's a war of the roses between those two. If anything, like Solange is like his Achilles heel because he doesn't know how and when she's gonna pop off because she's not like her sister. Her sister is more calm and more docile, more easy to go along to get along. Solange is a firecracker. Yeah, Tanisha, there we go. So T Ferris is a pawn. Laughing my ass off. You think T Ferris is stepping to Jay Z? He's a willing participant as long as the check clears. Absolutely, Tanisha. That's why I'm saying T Ferris handed her over. He got a job with the company no sooner he brought her there for management. You got to think about that. Why would a manager, okay? Why would a manager take their number one client to a management firm? He took her there so that he could use her as collateral to get a job. Once he put her over there, he was locked in with the company with the job. It gave him um, more access in the industry to move up. And then when he finally got everything situated, the lawyers came in with the paperwork to sign her deal that she just got, and she literally signed over power of attorney for her trademark licensing to the lawyers that are over Rock Nation. So, just to give you an example, the name of her fan base is the Hotties. Chances are they own the name of that fan base. They probably own her stage name. They own her alter ego names. So if she tries to leave them before they get rid of her, they will stop her from using any of her own likeness. Meaning she can't put her face in merchandising. She can't use her stage name. She can't use her alter ego. She can't use the name for her fan base because that is all now under direct control by the lawyers of Rock Nation. So literally, he used her as a pawn to move right on in, to move right on up. She was stepping on people and he stepped on her. Said no camel has his own altar and cauldron. He's a warlock. Oh baby, I don't doubt that. But see, here's the thing. This is where bloodline comes in. And that Creole bloodline ain't to be messed with. They come straight out of Louisiana under the bloodline of Marie Laveau. That means something. And if you know, she's very tapped in with her roots out of Louisiana. Said, I thought she was independent. That's the appearance that they wanted us to believe. She operates openly as an independent, but the company owns the right to control creative licensing over her imaging, her likeness, her brand. Same thing with the deal that Drake signed. But the difference is Drake signed a deal that gives him access. See, he gave up all of his, but it gave him access to have royalties from other artists. So when people start looking for their publishing, and when you saw Drake out here with all these different people, and he's doing work with this one and doing work with that one, and he's bringing them in so that they could also get deals with Universal Music Group, it's like a used car salesman type energy. He's bringing them in and then as a reward to bring them in, he's getting pieces of people's publishing. This is why a lot of people low key were mad with him, because they did not know that he was getting pieces of their publishing. So it's like a industry revolt. But I'm gonna tap into that tomorrow because that ain't got nothing to do with Nikki. Said Camel uses sex energy harvesting as well. A lot of them do. Sex magic is very powerful, especially if the person you're dealing with is not knowledgeable about what's going on. Uh, Said independent was thrown out there for sympathy, LOL. These are industry optics. Yeah, absolutely. Come through, Tanisha. You better tell them. Hunter, what they're talking about lying about was the independent thing. The way her deal is structured, she is it's like she operates as an imprint to the public, but the imprint is not in control of itself. So just think about you're an independent contractor, but you can't work unless you work under somebody else's umbrella. But when you punch into work, that person gives you a clipboard, and you can only do what's on that clipboard because they control how you move. I hope that's not, throwing you off with the analogy. So, she has what appears to be an imprint, but the imprint is controlled by an outside entity. And some of those video treatments that you guys are seeing where people was like, oh, she's doing all of this as an independent. Not necessarily. Some of those treatments are old and they had already been done. They were already done, or they were wrapping up when she was wrapping up with 1501. And then now she's at the end of her money. So what you're seeing now is what she's actually investing in, which is this arena show that's not doing too well. Matter of fact, I don't know how many of y'all saw this when she went live, where she said she about to get her OnlyFans, and she told the hotties this time around she's on her own. Well, to be on your own, like they allow her, like the creative license to pick and choose her own music. Like that's why she really thought she was independent, because she has creative control. Now we see what that creative control is bringing her, because she's in control of what we're hearing right now, but she's not in control of how it gets distributed, how it gets marketed, how it makes it to radio. All of that is handled by the lawyers that report back to I was about to say the label, the lawyers that report back to the management company. Let's say I heard her rapping about it. I told myself they own everything about her. Well, you were right, baby, because they do. So they're all, yes, they're all playing Henny. Yep. She caught, who you say she caught Uzi Vert in her kitten heels? Oop, Terry Ellis. Meg should have stayed out longer with 1501 before rushing to Rock Nation management. I 1000% agree. She should have actually built her fan base organically and grew with her shows and let it naturally organically build, because she had a buzz that Carl had really helped to push her to get when he put the money behind her and pushed her on the radio with the Big Old Freak song. Because before Big Old Freak, she was not on the radio. She was not making her way through, the circuit and building her name the way people thought that she was. It was when she got to Carl that Carl's influence and Carl's money got her in places and got her on the radio. And then we found out from Nessa that T. Ferris took money that was allotted to her, that was for her budget, and spent it on Megan, and then put her on shows that Nessa was supposed to be on, and he ran off on Nessa and never, returned her money. And then he ran off on Carl and took Megan to Rock Nation, and here we are now. So everybody done ran off on the plug. Yeah, absolutely, Angel the Babe. Everything about her is owned. She's not her own entity at all. Said I saw the documents from the Culture Alive on Twitter. Listen, this girl got so many enemies, y'all. I don't know. Okay, let me round that off. I'm gonna say I don't know directly who this person is that sent me the information first, because I had one of my subbies. Thank you, Booski. I appreciate you. God bless you. I had one of my subbies that sent me a PDF of her contract. Um, no, they sent me a PDF of the power of attorney, the trademark power of attorney from the lawyers. Somebody from in the industry emailed me because they have been watching my readings, and they sent me a copy of the contract and that same PDF, and I got it before they made the announcement on TMZ that she got her deal. Okay? I never put it out because I didn't want to put somebody on blast that sent that to me. Y'all, she got the worst 360 deal in the history of music. And no matter what happens, she gonna walk away with crumbs or walk away bankrupt if she don't play her cards right. And I'm not gonna say allegedly. She should have stuck with Carl. Carl gave her a contract that was a dream come true. That 60-40 split, she'll never see it again in life. Hell, Jay-Z never had a contract like that. He was up on the top of his career before he even received 50 cents per unit. And that's back when we still had real sales. So imagine if he was getting a 60-40 split and able to keep all of his touring money as long as it was like club dates and things like that. She should have just continued to do the club dates, kept all her money, kept that money from the 60-40 split. She would have way more money right now, and then she could have invested that into herself to help push her brand, because you don't want to get the biggest deal that you can get with distribution. You want them to give you just enough to get you out, and then you make that money back, pay them back, and then you come back to the table and say, hey, you see what I can do? I need you to match me. And now they're doing those kind of deals where the distribution companies won't sign you to one of those ridiculous deals. They'll literally match you. You put up 500, we'll put up 500. You put up this, we'll put up that, and we'll match you. So you're making more of your own money. Let's see. I want to get caught up with you guys. Thank you so much, Aquarius Love. So that karma is coming back and on her, and she deserves it all. Listen, I can't feel sorry for the girl. She done stepped on a whole lot of toes, cha-chaing through. People forget the things you do to get up. You got to come past all them people when you come back down. She should have just did the work. Period. Yeah, like you said, she's 360 toast, right? They got her front, back, side to side. I've never seen anything like it. I promise you. It's the dumbest contract I've ever seen anybody sign. Yeah, 60-40 split, sweetie. That's what she had at 1501. And even with that 60-40 split, Carl was still investing, spending his own money to get her out there, and wasn't even making her recoup all of the stuff he was spending. He really was showing her love, and she got out here and showed her whole ass, talking about how she ain't making money. But you signed to three different entities. You gotta pay these people back their money, because you just signed here. You signed the 300 for distribution. You signed to 1501, and then you go and sign to Rock Nation. That's a third, a third, a third. Why would you do that? You can't just go over here to Rock Nation and be like, okay, bye, Carl, I don't need you no more. No, baby, you signed paperwork. You have to reach and meet that commitment. And why should Carl end up ass out and upside down on his investment so that you can go and sit over here, as you say, in Beyonce land? That sounds crazy. But see, I'm gonna tell you how Rock Nation playing in her face. They know her and Ken the Man don't get along. They signed Ken the Man, and then they just signed Kalani. So they're stacking their new female artists because they know that they're gonna possibly, and I'm gonna say allegedly, they're gonna be releasing the dead weight. Kalani's a more well-rounded artist. She sings, she dance, she rap. Ken the Man, I like Ken the Man. I listen to Rose Gold Stripper Pole. And Ken the Man is organically building, her fan base. So when she go out and she do her club dates, chances are, doing club dates, she's making more money than with Henny out here losing, trying to do arena shows, trying to keep up with the petties, and she can't keep up. It's not a dig if you're not on that level. It takes time, it takes devotion, it takes years. You got to just put in the work and grow, and as you grow, eventually you'll get there. But you can't keep cutting corners. Cutting corners don't work. You end up with what she got right now. Said Carl said that he did renegotiate her contract, but she still went to the internet lying as if he didn't. Yes, absolutely. I remember that. I also remember Carl said that in the beginning, when Megan's mother was still, well, this is before her mother got sick, because it became, well, maybe she didn't let anybody know she was sick yet. It wasn't aggressive yet. He said that they were going to a show, and Henny was very, very drunk and belligerent, and he had to put her out of the car. And he ended up getting into it with her mama, because she's like, why did you put my daughter out the car, and this, that, and the other. Listen, be glad he didn't put his hands on her. You got to think about how was she behaving that he had to stop the car and put her out of the car. So how many incidents are people going to have with you when you drinking? And that was in the beginning. That was long before the whole Tory incident. The owner of your label had to put you out the car on the way to his show. What were you doing? Yeah, said she better play her cards good. Yeah, the few cards she got, because she don't have that many, sweetie. Said Henny basically victimizing herself and robbing herself. Damn. When you put it like that. Said Megan is a social climber, Rock Nation. That's going to be her karma. Yeah, it already is, babe. Angie said, whose 360 deal is worse, hers or Blueface deal? Um, that's a hard toss up, because the both of them gonna be churning and burning all the way to the bottom of the damn charts. Could you tap into how Henny feels about being in the 360? I could tell you that right now, circumstances never matter. She, the same way she comes on the camera and she spins stuff to us, she actually does that to herself. I don't know if any of you have ever run across somebody who does this, But there are people who lie to the point to where they believe the lie themselves. Unfortunately, she has that type of energy. So you could tell her, whatever you want to tell her and be right, and she not gonna see it one way or the other because, damn, I feel this feels so cliche, but hey, you know how a horse wears blinders to run the race? They can't see what's going on around them. She purposely has blinders that she has put on herself where she can't see, the bigger picture. But her tunnel vision is hurting her because she's not being realistic. And because she's not being realistic, she's putting herself in a financial bind. Had she have done smaller shows, done more club shows, things of that nature, she would actually be making a lot more money right now. And I mean a whole lot more money. Says she met her match energetically. Rock Nation is just as scandalous. Oh, baby, listen. That's big bank take little bank all day long. These are the type of things only someone who lied on their dead mama go through. Damn it, Jerry. Oh my God. I tried so hard to read that and not buckle over. Recently, Meg been dissing Cardi and Cardi B doesn't respond. Wonder why. Hunter, please do me a favor and watch the replay of this because I broke down the bars between everybody diss. And my theory is Cardi responded and Henny knew she responded to her, but the general public didn't know because they didn't know what was bubbling. But the response was in the song Enough, and it came out shortly after Nikki made the comment about how Henny called her that horrible slur when she called her a dirty Mexican. So I believe, in my theory, that Enough, when she dropped those songs, she was talking to Henny. Henny knew she was talking to her, but the public hadn't caught up on it yet. Say, Angel, come on with the UGK lyrics. Listen, who? And it's funny you just said that because Megan always talks about how she's a female Pimp C, but Pimp C ain't ran out of steam. When he come on a song, he turned it up. It wasn't like he was good at the beginning and then it go downhill. So it's like if you the female Pimp C, you letting Pimp C down because Pimp C ain't sending the police on people. He wasn't out here lying on people. He wasn't doing none of the stuff that she's doing. I don't think Pimp C would approve of the way she move around. She's actually in the complete opposite energy of Pimp C. Said I feel like people who don't do the work in building their music careers aren't really passionate about music. Well, some people just want to win, and they want to win so bad that it's at their own detriment. So sadly, so that's why Nikki don't want to do it. She didn't read the contract. Doesn't that sound like a perpetual thing with her? Didn't she say with Carl, she was 19 and then she was 23 and whatever age she was that week, and she didn't read the contract? How many times can she not read the contract? I mean, at this point, your contracts need to come in braille so that you can just fill them. Like you can't. How are you a college grad and you not reading contracts? And then you said, well, my mama got me that contract. And then when Nessa Carey did that interview with Barb City, she explained that the contract was actually her contract and T. Ferris copied the contract and gave it to Megan. So he gave Megan the actual contract that was printed out for her. and had her to sign that one. So you even lied once again. You done lied on your mama again and said your mama got you this contract, but T. Ferris took the contract from Nessa, rolled it over, and then brought you to Carl. But Carl looked out for you. He hooked you up and gave you a 60-40 split. Y'all, crazy. Now she got the mind of a horse for real. I ain't gonna say that because horses are usually very intelligent animals. They got a sense of humor and everything. She might have the mind of a donkey. So it's going to be announced that Henny is released. It's going to happen quietly. Cashmere, I think how we're going to find out is Henny is going to black out on live. Because remember, if you look at the history of her boss, the camel, okay? Because he's her boss now, he's her owner, now that she signed that paperwork. When he released Tierra Marie got the paperwork that she was released on the day she was going to prom. And when Tierra called him to try to figure out what was going on, straight to voicemail, wasn't talking to her, never spoke to her again. I got a feeling that's about to happen soon. When trying to be petty goes wrong. Listen, when trying to be petty against a petty goes wrong. let me go pop me a bag of popcorn. Yeah, I told y'all 2024, keep your popcorn ready. Did Meg's mom enable her? I think more so her grandmother. Meg spent more time with her grandmother throughout her formative years than her mom because her mom ended up having legal troubles. From what the streets say, her mom got caught up boosting. I don't know how true that is, so I'm going to have to say allegedly. But that's what the streets say. Her mom got caught boosting, got locked up, and she spent time with grandma. I mean, she didn't even scrub her page. Like, she has a lot of angry, ugly tweets towards her mama, talking about slapping her in the face and all type of weird stuff. Like my mama must want me to slap her in the face. Like, those tweets are still up if y'all go on over there and scroll back through her old tweets. She was who she got to a point where she was very derogatory and nasty towards her mother. So it's just weird. Like, even if you don't have the best relationship with your parents, you usually are not gonna go on a social media platform and say that you're gonna hit your mama, in the face. Your mama, come on now. Does she have a personality disorder? Um, Spiritually, I picked up on not necessarily a personality disorder, but I'm gonna say allegedly. We'll say something closer to bipolar and some type of uh, it's like a, how do I describe this? Because my spirit guide said auditory. She hears things, and it's like she hears them and nobody else. So it's like auditory delusion. So that's more like schizoaffective, allegedly. That type. And when you have certain types of issues, you cannot drink because it exacerbates the illness, which would make sense why when she drinks, she blacks out and she don't remember stuff and she becomes uncontrollable because there's something going on there. Pure Melanin says she's a pathological liar. She's delusional. Everything I said about Nikki. And I see why these rap girlies are so jealous of Nikki, because she never signed a 360. Yeah. Say, Angel, is it true that Nicki and Rihanna got a collab coming eventually? I remember Nicki said Rihanna sent in a verse, maybe, but it never got brought up again. I heard that too, and I also seen when she sent out the message that said Queen Rihanna. So it's likely that that's happening. We'll just have to wait and see. But remember, this is also somebody else that Henny allegedly fell out with for possibly being inappropriate with her man. So just imagine how this could go. Said, well, Kelsey was doing Meg's homework in college. When they got into it online, Kelsey did say that she threw it in Kelsey's face that she put her in an apartment for a year, and Kelsey was like, and I did your homework. And after that, y'all, Meg didn't say nothing else to Kelsey, and that ended that argument. And that told me everything I needed to know. So let's remember, Meg. I want to say, and I'm not making this up. It took Meg like maybe 8 to 8.5 years to graduate with a 4-year degree. And she kept putting this on, oh, I was touring and I was doing this and I was doing that. But had she have been on an actual timetable to graduate on time, she would have been graduating around the time that she got signed to Carl Crawford. So, you done transferred through 2 different colleges and 8 years to do a 4-year degree, and Kelsey had to do your homework to get you out of school. That's saying something. There's, and that's not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to, drag her on that. It's just, sometimes people have deficits that are not diagnosed or realized until later on in life, and it gives difficulties. But that would speak to me that there was a difficulty, and Kelsey was trying to help push her through because things weren't as good as she wanted us to believe with her graduating. Could she have graduated without Kelsey's help? That's an interesting question. Would you say that's Kelsey's degree? Hell, she did her homework, so at least 2/3 of it is. Said Pimp C would definitely not approve, despite what his wife says. Not player at all. Yeah, yeah, not at all. She does not represent the type of energy that's around Pimp C. Yeah, as a medium, like Pimp C, when I tell you, even up there, like when people pass away, they still have their personality, okay? So that doesn't change in the spirit realm. And he's still a big homie up there. There's been readings that I've been wanting to tap in on, and he's come to me, and I haven't even done a reading on him. He's come to me and was like, nah, you don't want to talk about that, little sis. That get off in that Fed shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. You let me know I'm going too deep. Don't put this one out. Don't upload it. Heard. So he still looks out even from the other realm. And I guarantee you, he would not approve of a lot of the things that she's doing, because you stepping on too many people's toes. You're not keeping your words. You lying on people. The Good News album, it's alleged that the song she did with the City Girls, that Do It on the D, was stolen, allegedly, from a transgender rapper by the name of Keela Bees. And the song that they're saying that it was taken from was called With the Shits. And when you listen to both of them, it is extremely similar. Now, Keela Bees had done a song with Saucy Santana. So it's very, very possible that one of those city girls heard Keela B's version and knew that this was a ripoff, but they still did it anyway. So I find that interesting. After Storm Monroe did an interview with Keela Bees, which is still up, y'all, that song ended up not being released as a single, and something happened, and we never heard nobody speak about it again. The reason why I'm mentioning it is, remember when Asian Doll went nuts because she said that Meg took her off a song without telling her? It was the same song. Let me get caught up so I can catch up to where y'all at, because I know I'm behind. Oh, I ain't that far behind. Look at me. So I would love to know Pimp C's energy around the time Big Pimpin' video and how he feels about Camel. He did not trust him. I can tell you that right now. He did not trust him. He did not even want to record with him. Energetically, it was in and out. He had people working to convince him to work with him. He didn't even want to be on that song. Says she might want to start putting that degree to use because it's going to get real rocky for her. Well, here's the interesting thing, Aquarius love, about her putting that degree to use. The degree is in the medical field, where she said, I remember this like it was yesterday. She said her plan was to open like adult facilities, like adult foster care facilities, and to work in healthcare administration. Now that I look back on that, it's like, wow. I want to say a couple of lives ago, I tapped into this, not even 2 weeks ago. The energy that I get from her and what's going on with her is that if she was not famous, she possibly would be in the very same type of system that she was talking about she wanted to open, because she said she wanted to open up adult foster care homes and do healthcare administration. She could have possibly been a person that may have had to go through those systems if she fell through the cracks. That's what I'm getting energetically, allegedly. Hold on. I'll make sure I'm up to date with y'all. Yes, the medical field. That's what her degree is in. It's in healthcare administration, which means she should know how to read contracts, because you have plenty of contracts in healthcare administration. So she can't be trusted in that field, especially with substance abuse issues, because you're over how people's medication gets administered. Yep, healthcare administration. I live in Houston. That Popeyes franchise and assisted living facility is non-existent. Yeah, she struck a deal with Popeyes where she was supposed to get like 1% of the earnings from the Popeyes, and then that Popeyes closed. But they offered her stock options and then the 1% of the store. I would have took stock options in the overall parent company franchise versus an actual restaurant, because restaurants usually don't make it past the 3-year mark if they're not managed properly. So with Meg issues, she should not be in the medical field. Well, baby, that's what her degree is for. I'm not, I guarantee you, I'm not making that up. Said the nursing home ain't never gonna get built. She ain't gonna have nothing left over to build it. Let's see. Who would you say just be lying and lying? Said I did like the hottie sauce at Popeyes. Was a little sad when it disappeared. I never got to try it. I tried the DoorDash Popeyes like 2 or 3 times, and I don't know what happened. I never got it. That was, I don't know, maybe that was God's work. He didn't want me to ingest nothing with her energy on it. So I don't know what the hottie sauce was supposed to taste like. She should be forced to return that dang key. Wow. Now you said that's Kelsey's degree. I think that degree may be useless without a master's. I won't say it's useless without a master's, but it depending on the type of healthcare facility that you work for, they're usually very, very tight on their budgets because if it's state run, then they run a very tight ship down to the bare minimum because they don't get much funding. So she wouldn't have made as much as she thought with that unless you go nonprofit. Said the hottie sauce was the sweet heat sauce. Oh, see, baby, I never got to try it. And besides, I cook all the time. It's very rare that I go out to eat unless I go somewhere where it's like a sit down restaurant. Like I'll go to fine dining. I'm one of those type of people that I don't want to spend my money on something and be like, damn, I could have just cooked. So if I spend my money, I want to have an experience. I'm the type, I'll go out to eat and I'll fill up a whole table and just go around sampling and feet be swinging, kicking under the table, having a good time. I don't want to spend my money on something that I can cook myself. I want you to give me a royal spread. Said it's not, she'd have to work, experience internship. She would definitely work in a nursing home. Yes. And those nursing homes, a lot of them are state funded, which means they don't have much to pay you, especially when you're making your way up. Um, Unfortunately. So for her to even open an AFC home, something like that, you would have to go through a lot of hoops and hurdles to get properly licensed. The state will have to come in to make sure the houses are up to code. Then it's a lot of steps to that. You can't just open an AFC home because you want to. And then you have to be able to pass evaluations. Said, yes, that's true. Medicaid, Medicare barely pays out. Right. So I want to ask a question. Do you think she got into medical to work with the elderly people? To take lives? No. That's a wild question. Damn. No, I don't think that. I think it was more of a, sometimes when people are broken and they need to heal, they'll study things so that they can self evaluate and they can kind of work on themselves. A lot of people that work in social work, because you have to study psychology, they go into psychology to help heal things that are broken about themselves. Off topic. Well, as long as Nikki is in the topic, this is what the live is about, so it's not too far off topic. Um, Off topic, but what direction do you think Nikki is going to go with for her next album? She said that we won't have to wait 5 years for it. Ooh, the shade. We won't have to wait 5 years for it again. I'd like to see a dark Nikki era. I feel like the way that everything is going, Nikki is gonna go out with a bang. She's gonna prove that the crown is heavy before she hands it over, and she's going to go out really, really using her pen. Not like the Kendrick, we waited for 5 years. Baby, listen. Not like Jay Electronica, we waited for 1,000 years, and then when it came, nobody cared. Said Megan's ex-best friend Kelsey Nicole can probably read music contracts better than her. Well, interesting that you said that, baby. Kelsey Nicole actually worked in music, and she did a lot of what I used to do when it comes to managing artists, getting artists booked for shows and things like that. So when Megan came into Kelsey's life, it was very beneficial for Megan to align herself with Kelsey, because Kelsey was that chick. If you were an artist that wanted to get on and you wanted to get on the shows and be able to open for people, Kelsey was the person that you could go through to make that happen. A lot of people still don't know that. Is Kenny dropping an album in May? If you're talking about Kendrick Lamar, he's supposed to drop an album in June. Said Nikki has a perfect last name, Petty. Nikki is in her mogul era. Retirement is not far away. Yeah. Yeah, she's only like Nikki is getting all the bags that are left on the table before she sits in the CEO seat at the table. So this is pretty much, just clearing the table on the way out the door. So she probably already has another album either halfway completed or after this. I more so see after she finishes this tour. Not too long after she finishes this tour, you'll get her last album, and then she's gonna go and go into CEO mode. Do you think Jay Electronica would diss Kenny ever, or get in better with Dot? I really don't see them crossing paths like that. Um, right now, a lot of people in the industry feel like Kendrick is doing the Lord's work, so nobody wants to get in his way. Um, interesting enough, because this is a Nicki read, so I want to go too deep with Jay Electronica. Catch up to me when I do my next live on Wednesdays, because that's my standard live, and I'm going to tap into Jay Electronica's energy for you. Um, I'll just say very interesting thing going on there. It's more of a respect of each other's pen, no matter what. So a lot of people in the industry were not going to say what Kendrick said, but they agree. That's why they're not going to get in his way. They're going to let him do what he do. They're going to let him cook. I ain't going to hold y'all too much longer, because we've been on here for a minute. And I love y'all. I missed the BMF season finale to kick it with y'all, but I got it recorded. So when I get off of here, I'm gonna go watch it. Hey Caitlin, I ain't seen you in here. Said, have you read into the energy surrounding Nikki and Missy? What is Missy's issue with Nikki? No, baby, I haven't read into that at all. How about I make that my last tap in, and then I'm going to let all of y'all go, because we've been in here all our life, 10 years. So let's see. What deck am I going to use? All right, let's see what's popping with Missy and Nikki. Funny enough that Henny just used her line about 1 minute man in that song, and it did absolutely nothing for her. Said I didn't know they had an issue day. I mean, y'all gotta remember, Missy is also really close friends with Lil Kim, so it could be something stemming from there. Show me the energy between Missy and Nicki. Ace of Pentacles, Queen of Swords. So Ace of Pentacles and Queen of Swords is like somebody being very heavily invested in a conflict, like a war, a battle of the words here. Three of Swords, even being heartbroken. Five of Wands, over fighting. Back and forward messages going back and forth. So yeah, this is attached to Kim. She's mad at her for how things went back and forth with her and her friend Kim. Judgment. Yeah, Judgment, Ten of Swords. Feeling betrayed about situations attached to Kim. Knight of Swords. So, Knight of Swords is like coming through with the message. Four of Wands. I'm not going to say that it's, cool now, completely like water under the bridge. But it's like at this point, everybody has an amicable understanding. A lot of folks, are just learning how to move around. I don't got to deal with you. I ain't got to like you. But respectfully, if we're in the same place, the same circle, we can keep it cute, keep it mute, pretty much. Said they were in a group chat plotting on Nicki. God prepared the table in front of Nicki. Enemies, and they have to watch her thrive. In a nutshell. So I appreciate every last one of you. Much love to all of you. God bless all of you. You all have been so sweet, so nice to me. Y'all go back over to Millie and tell her thank you so much for sending all of you to me, because that's how a lot of the Barbs found out about me, through a live with Millie. She featured some of my work. And y'all keep coming on over here, because it get lit in these lives on Wednesdays. We tap into some things. I sure as hell didn't expect to find out that Henny got drunk and was in love. Wait a minute, y'all. Henny literally was drunk in love. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. She really is living out Beyonce's music like the girl from Swarm. Oh my God. Oh, you're welcome, sweetie. Thank you, Leisha's Life. That's crazy. Y'all remember that show Swarm? Like, that's the energy that I get. It's like Swarm. You over here drunk in love. You that don't make no sense, y'all. Now I'm happy I never got to try the hottie sauce. It might have poisoned my damn spiritual field. I need to be medium ratchet. I don't need to be that kind of ratchet. I need to be able to be sophisticated when I need to be. That's too much. Oh, thank you, Angel Babe. God bless you as well. Said, but I didn't get why Ice. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go back. So I didn't get why Ice was pink aesthetic on her song. Because she forgot that she's no longer a barb. It slipped her memory. See, she used that energy. Remember, she told Cardi, she was like, sorry, Barty, I'm a barb, right? Well, you still using that barb aesthetic, and you done fell out of heaven. And your privilege has been revoked, and you forgot. Oh, okay. So that's how you found out as well through Millie. Said we always have fun in these lives. It goes on for like 4 hours. Listen, I always try to get out of here thinking, oh, I'm just going to go on for an hour or two. It has not happened yet. Okay? Oh, man. Lord, y'all. I greatly appreciate all of you. Um, I will be back to do a pop up live soon because I like doing the pop up lives. And the way these folks is they're acting on social media, it's like I will never run out of content. I think everybody went crazy this year. I promise you they did. I mean, the game just came out of nowhere and diss Rick Ross. I want to do a reading on that. Um, I don't know. Like I told y'all, it's the only one right now that is literally killing the game with the concert season consistently, really right now, is Nicki. Nicki about to go overseas, and their world tour. When I tell you the footage y'all about to see from overseas, even if they try to block her out of the algorithm, they can't because her fan base is so dedicated and so loyal that the fans are going to flood the internet with footage, and they all of you are going to recirculate the footage, so it just doesn't work because she gets genuine love from her fan base. So hey, all I can say is everybody who stood in her way, they're about to get bulldozed. Enough said. But I'm gonna go ahead on, call it a night. All of y'all be safe. God bless every last one of you. And for Henny's sake, I hope that she don't double down and try to, you know, spin the block and do another disc because it's not working well for her. I can tell that she's actually writing her own music right now because it's just as confusing as her. Said I had a great time listening and reading the comments. Oh, Elizabeth. Y'all, Team Hot Sauce and Company need to get over there and help their friend with her pen because her pen is running out of ink. Real talk, it is. But I will see y'all next go round. Everybody have a beautiful evening. I wish you all well. Don't you laugh at me like that, Naisha. That pen is running out of ink. You heard that song. Said Nikki is a blessing to the generation with the good pen. Listen, Nikki pen ain't ran out of ink yet. And Team Hot Sauce and Company is about to find out that she got extra cartridges, let alone a good pen. But mwah, love y'all, and I'll be back. I'll talk to y'all next time. Have a great evening. I got to get these lashes off, y'all. What you say? Mr. 2024 Stump Johnson? Yes. Oh my God. 2024 ain't playing. Everybody gonna end up with no edges and their wig snatched off. I'll see y'all next time.